Such a strange animal.
As with leading marine scientists, has stumbled upon a terrifying and mind-boggling discovery in the ocean. What peculiarities have these deep-sea divers found? How has humanity influenced the ecosystem of the ocean? In this video, we'll reveal the story Joe Rogan told us of what the Navy saw while diving in the ocean.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good to whatever time of day it is for you. We're going to start our next video of the day. We're going to get into a long one. We're going to have some Satisfactory. We're going to have some Grand Theft Auto. A little bit of Grounded. Yesterday we didn't do any stories, so today we will. We're going to do a little bit of a lot. Don't worry, it's going to be an interesting one. But let's start with some conspiracies and some strange things.
I lived for 2 weeks in the bottom of the sea.
Oh, Jesus.
The scariest thing I saw, and I opened my eyes in my mask in the darkness with my flashlight, and I saw, like right in front of me, this huge eyeball, like about the size, I don't know, of a saucer.
The vast and significant global ocean, an immense saltwater expanse, blankets more than 70% of the Earth's surface. Among these expansive waters, the Great Pacific, Atlantic, Indian, and Arctic Oceans are the primary bodies meticulously classified by scientists. Recently, National Geographic officially recognized a fifth ocean, known as the Southern Ocean, on June 8, 2021, encircling the icy continent of Antarctica. In the mysterious depths of these oceans, scientists grapple with the awe-inspiring mystery of how many marine species inhabit these waters. Awe turns to amazement as we learn of the staggering number currently, a recognized 226,000 ocean species. Yet, the wonder doesn't end there. The marine realm, a crucible of life, is undergoing challenges. Pollution, warming seas, and other environmental issues threaten many of these oceanic species, leading to a decline in their numbers. Astonishingly, scientists remain on the brink of discovering even more living wonders, estimating the potential existence of several 100,000 to a few million yet-to-be identified species. What oddities are there in the ocean? Joe Rogan, the wildly humorous comedian, MMA commentator, and the host of one of the world's most phenomenally popular podcasts, has not just expressed his amazement, but has marveled at the mind-boggling unknown potential dwelling in these uncharted oceanic depths, referring to the ocean as colossal and beautiful monster soup. Astonishingly, scientists, the Navy, and even the esteemed NASA appear to share this sense of wonder. Joe Rogan recently interviewed Gareth Reisman, a NASA astronaut and one of the few people to have experienced both space and the bottom of the ocean. Reisman participated in the Nemo 5 mission, along with other team members from the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Agency. They lived in a habitat called Aquarius, anchored to the ocean floor, to train for life in space under space-like conditions. This experience has led NASA to explore deeper regions to study even more extreme conditions than those in space. In a groundbreaking collaboration, NASA and the Navy have joined forces with the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institute to explore the Huddle Zone trenches. Situated predominantly in the Pacific Ocean's fiery ring of fire, where colossal tectonic plates meet, these trenches carve profound gouges into the seabed. The Mariana Trench, the deepest among them, plunges nearly 7 miles below sea level, bearing the ominous name of Hades, the mythical Greek god of the underworld. In an ambitious undertaking, NASA is constructing a remotely operated vehicle named Orpheus, equipped with navigational technology akin to the Mars Perseverance rover. Its mission is to meticulously map the near-otherworldly seascape of these profound deep-sea trenches, unraveling the potential for life in these extreme depths. This endeavor echoes a past attempt 2014 when scientists from the Woods Hole Oceanographic Institute sent a vehicle named Nereus 6.2 miles down into the Challenger Deep near New Zealand, only to witness its catastrophic demise due to the overwhelming pressure. The crushing pressure at these staggering depths is of such intensity that it can squeeze the life out of creatures ill-equipped for such an environment. Until 1977, scientists were convinced that life couldn't endure such conditions. Yet, when a team of brave U.S. scientists submerged the vehicle named Alvin into the Pacific Ocean to study hydrothermal vents, they were astounded to discover a thriving ecosystem around the deep-sea volcanoes. Remarkable creatures such as translucent snailfish and minuscule crustaceans were not merely surviving but flourishing. Further investigation revealed these extraordinary organisms possessed special enzymes and piezolites, which supported their cell membranes and prevented them from succumbing to extreme pressures. This groundbreaking discovery sparked a widely embraced theory that life on Earth might have originated around these hydrothermal vents, where creatures eschew sunlight and exist on the chemical concoction emanating from the seafloor. Exploring the oceanic depths has always unveiled submerged secrets, including the ancient marvel of Pavlopitri, a 5,000-year-old Greek city thought to have been entombed around 1000 BC. However, crafting a vehicle capable of withstanding the intense pressure at 40 miles down is an audacious undertaking that engineers grapple with. They are facing the challenge of creating a vessel that can endure pressures 6 miles down and prevent a recurrence of the mishap in Nereus in 2014 as it explored the oceans. These oceans, teeming with life and mysteries, serve as a source of knowledge, revealing the evolution of the ocean over the past few decades. From the colossal prehistoric megalodon, the largest shark ever to exist, to the resilient contemporary tube worms thriving in the harsh conditions of the deep sea, the oceanic depths continue to astound and captivate with their remarkable tales of life's evolution. The breathtaking Arctic Ocean, enveloping the frigid Arctic region, stands as the northernmost water body on Earth. Despite its classification as the smallest ocean, spanning approximately 5.4 million square miles, it commands attention by constituting a remarkable 4% of the Earth's surface, surpassing the United States in size by 1.5 times. This ocean, characterized by its shallowness, boasts an average depth of 3,953 feet and a jaw-dropping maximum depth of 18,264 feet. This distinctive feature is primarily attributed to the region's limited evaporation rates and the substantial influx of fresh water from majestic glaciers and rivers. The Arctic Ocean, shrouded in ice for most of the year, is now grappling with the profound impacts of climate change. The once formidable extent and thickness of the Arctic sea ice have dramatically diminished in the face of escalating global temperatures, evoking a sense of urgency and environmental apprehension. This transformation has triggered concerns about the fragile Arctic ecosystem and ignited discussions about potential geopolitical tensions. Furthermore, it has fueled fascination regarding promising economic opportunities, including exploring new shipping routes and extracting untapped natural resources. In a remarkable twist, the Arctic marine ecology thrives amidst these extreme conditions, animated by the interplay of river mouths, cascading glacial ice, and dynamic ocean currents. Even beneath the icy surface, the resilient phytoplankton, the foundational force in the marine food chain, ensures the continued vitality of this extraordinary Arctic realm. These incredibly small plants not only grow but perform the astonishing feat of photosynthesis, transforming light and nutrients into intricate organic chemicals. The duration of their bloom period, the phytoplankton, hinges on the availability of sunshine and nutrients, both undergoing seasonal changes and being influenced by ice cover. Remarkably, colossal sponges were unearthed 2 years ago, thriving atop long-extinct underwater volcanoes beneath the perpetually ice-covered Arctic Ocean. Astonishingly, these Arctic sponges from the Geodia family sustain themselves by feasting on the fossilized remains of prehistoric animals, adapting to survive in nutrient-poor conditions, as per the revelations of diligent researchers. Antje Boetius, a marine biologist affiliated with the Max Planck Institute for Marine Microbiology and the Alfred Wegener Institute in Germany, was the chief scientist on the Polarstern icebreaker research vessel in 2016. Notably, this vessel was recently involved in the monumental discovery of massive Antarctic icefish nests. During the Arctic expedition, the team employed camera equipment to unveil the secrets of the seafloor at Langseth Ridge. an underwater mountain range with depths ranging between 700 and 1,000 meters, situated not far from the North Pole. Their captivating photographs unveiled an underwater world teeming with extraordinary richness and densely populated habitats perched on top of long-extinct volcanoes. This revelation left scientists awestruck, as the common understanding was that sponges thrived universally in oceans, ranging from vibrant tropical reefs to icy Antarctic waters. Typically, these resilient creatures feed by skillfully filtering food from the surrounding seawater, enabling them to consume nutrient-rich particles efficiently. Surviving in the Arctic Ocean is an extraordinary challenge, because this region has been encased in ice for countless years, making it a harsh environment with limited food, reaching the depths where these resilient geodeous sponges flourish. So how do these remarkable sponges persevere? To unveil the secrets of their longevity and feeding habits, Teresa Morganti, an expert in sponges from the Max Planck Institute for Marine Microbiology, meticulously examined captivating photographs and tissue samples. Surprisingly, these sponges harbor robust bacterial populations, boasting an astonishing average age of 300 years. Morganti's illuminating explanation states, "Our in-depth analysis revealed that these sponges have incredible microbial partners, known as symbionts, capable of utilizing aged organic matter. This unique ability allows them to feast on the remnants of once present but now extinct inhabitants of the seamounts, such as the protein and chitin-rich worm tubes and other entangled debris." Various types of sponges play host to a diverse population of microbes that transport essential nutrients from the surrounding water to the sponges, efficiently manage waste, and produce antibiotics to ensure the sponge's robust health. As demonstrated by Morganti and her colleagues' groundbreaking research, these Arctic sponges showcase an astounding ability to consume organic substances trapped in the mat on which they reside, defying conventional wisdom by not solely relying on seawater as their primary source of nutrition. The ancient biosphere still vividly persists in the resilient mat beneath the sea, preserving remnants of a rich and diverse environment from thousands of years ago. Over time, countless elements vanished, leaving behind astonishing sponge gardens that captivate with their surprising beauty and resilience. Remarkably, microscopic allies, the microbes, employ enzymes to break down fossilized remains of an ancient ecosystem. Using ancient leftovers, they skillfully transfer essential nutrients to their sponge hosts. Joe Rogan and other esteemed scientists emphasize the indispensability of such groundbreaking research as the Arctic climate undergoes rapid change and its sea ice diminishes swiftly. This research becomes a critical quest to safeguard the extraordinary diversity thriving in the pressurized Arctic seas. On another frontier, researchers backed by NASA have unearthed a colossal algal bloom thriving beneath the dense Arctic ice, revolutionizing our understanding of the region's ecosystems. The analogy drawn by NASA scientists likens this biological revelation to stumbling upon a rainforest in the heart of a desert, an astonishing and paradigm-shifting discovery. Beneath the dwindling Arctic ice, the tenacious phytoplankton, those diminutive plants, exhibit unparalleled vitality. Astonishingly, the Arctic is believed to currently host a phytoplankton growth surpassing any other ocean on our planet, exposing an entirely new dimension of the Arctic's warming and reshaping environment. This revelation stands as a cornerstone for researchers, offering crucial insights into the intricate interplay of climate change and the evolving ecology of the Arctic Ocean. Scientists courageously drilled through 3 feet of sea ice in a daring quest to comprehend how environmental shifts impact Arctic life. Their findings left them in sheer amazement, discovering an incredibly active phytoplankton community, multiplying more than once daily. In contrast, open waters witnessed a more gradual growth, with these remarkable tiny plants doubling over 2 to 3 days, a breathtaking revelation that adds to the ever-expanding tapestry of Arctic marvels. The speed at which these tiny, incredible plants, known as phytoplankton, are growing is one of the highest ever seen in the Arctic Ocean. People used to think these plants only started flourishing after the ice melted in the summer, about 72 miles inside the ice. However, the researchers found that the plants were growing under the ice. Surprisingly, these vibrant plant communities didn't come from the open ocean where there are usually lots of them, but instead grew right under the ice. The discovery of these plant communities under the ice, which were not known before, significantly affects the wider Arctic environment. This includes animals that move around a lot, like whales and birds. Small sea creatures devour these incredible plants, and then bigger fish and ocean animals feast on those smaller creatures. Scientists might need to revise their ideas about how the Arctic works and fits into the Earth's system. In the daring October 2021 mission called the HACON Project, a group of over 24 brilliant scientists and engineers used an advanced underwater robot to successfully delve into a cryptic ocean world some 13,000 feet beneath the surface of the ice-covered Arctic Ocean. This groundbreaking expedition marked the first ever exploration of rare volcanic vents and the unique life thriving in the remote Arctic. Eva Ramirez Llodra, an esteemed deep-sea ecologist co-leading the mission, said that the mission would open a breathtaking new frontier in the Arctic. The challenge was monumental, considering scientists couldn't simply journey to the Arctic and drop a resilient exploration robot into the water. They relied on a formidable icebreaker, a thick-hulled ship, to navigate through treacherous packs of floating ice known as ice floes. Once at their remote destination, the scientists faced the constant challenge of drifting ice, providing only fleeting windows for deep-sea exploration. Undeterred by these obstacles, the exploration team successfully deployed their cutting-edge exploration robot, Aurora, to investigate the Aurora vent field. This deep-sea region, brimming with geyser-like vents called black smokers, emits hot, dark volcanic liquid into the water. Unique life forms, including snails, worms, and crustaceans, thrive on these volcanic chemicals in a lightless world devoid of sunlight. Such active vent fields are exceedingly rare globally, and the imperative to protect them involves exploration and the meticulous sampling of the life inhabiting these areas. As nations gear up to mine the deep sea for precious metals, the urgency to safeguard these extraordinary ecosystems intensifies. The HACON mission uncovered a plethora of life around the vents, including snails, crustaceans, and shrimp, with comprehensive samples collected for further analysis. The collected samples promise to unveil whether the life surrounding these Arctic black smokers is genuinely isolated and unique or interconnected with deep-sea life in other oceans. The scientists, confident in making groundbreaking discoveries, anticipate revealing the first scientific results within 6 months. Before disclosing more discoveries that were made in the Antarctic, let's talk about how man has been able to interact and impact the ocean's ecosystem. Scientists are getting worried about the impact of plastic trash on people's health and sea life. They found a shocking amount of plastic stuck in the ice in the Arctic. In samples taken from 5 places on trips to the Arctic Ocean, they discovered up to 12,000 tiny, troublesome plastic pieces in every liter of sea ice. This is up to 3 times more than they find in the Pacific garbage patch. According to a groundbreaking study, it's staggering that at least 1 trillion pieces of plastic have frozen into the Arctic ice over recent decades. However, Dr. Gunnar Gertz, the researcher behind these measurements, uncovered a significant graver issue. Some of these plastic particles are incredibly minuscule, measuring a mere 11 micrometers, roughly 1/6 the diameter of a human hair. Beyond the Arctic Ocean, Dr. Ilka Pekin, a key contributor to the study, sheds light on a concerning regional smog situation in the Arctic. Experts express genuine concern about the uncertain and potentially severe effects this level of plastic pollution might inflict on human health and marine life. Marine plastic pollution is an alarming and formidable challenge, with an estimated 5 trillion plastic pieces drifting in the world's oceans. The consequences of plastic debris extend to marine life, with fish and birds frequently confusing these plastic bits for food, causing harm to sea creatures and infiltrating the human food chain. Microplastics, pervasive in the ocean's surface waters, create an omnipresent challenge, leaving no haven. Shifting our attention to Antarctica, this frozen continent has captivated explorers and scientists for centuries. From the intrepid researchers of today To the renowned pioneers of the 1800s, the allure of Antarctica lies in the astonishing treasures hidden within its frozen expanses. Antarctica, shrouded in mystique as the last untouched wilderness on Earth, is adept at safeguarding its secrets, owing to the extremities of its conditions. Antarctica is deemed uninhabitable, with approximately 400 lakes buried beneath 3 kilometers of ice, a revelation uncovered by radar in 1970, further contributing to the enigma of this extraordinary landscape. Scientists reveal that the breathtaking lakes in Antarctica are the outcome of the continent's dramatic separation from the ancient supercontinent Gondwana. These extraordinary lakes defy freezing due to the immense weight of the ice sheets, creating an awe-inspiring spectacle. The colossal subglacial lake, Lake Vostok, situated 3.5 kilometers beneath the ice, not only stands as a testament to its impressive depth, but also boasts air purity that has remained pristine for millions of years. In this mesmerizing underwater realm, an array of remarkable life forms, including resilient germs, colossal crabs, gigantic squid, elongated spiders reminiscent of dinner plates, and massive golden-bristled, sharp-jawed worms, thrive in an environment unparalleled in its uniqueness. Transparent ice fish add a layer of wonder with their huge eyes and translucent skin, unveiling intricate internal organs. These incredible beings, equipped with anti-freeze glycoproteins, showcase their remarkable survival ability in frigid waters. Adding to the fascination, these organisms harness energy from unconventional sources like methane and ammonia instead of relying on sunlight, marking a groundbreaking discovery with the potential to reshape our understanding of evolution. Researchers also discovered a captivating hidden world beneath the icy surface of the Larsen Ice Shelf, unveiling an extraordinary ecosystem teeming with thousands of tiny crustaceans known as amphipods. The underground river, concealed 1,640 feet below the Antarctic ice, revealed a mysterious and thriving habitat. A groundbreaking, detailed map of the Southern Ocean provided scientists with unprecedented views of the seafloor surrounding Antarctica, exposing its deepest point, the Factorian Deep. Seemingly impossible phytoplankton blooms, challenging previous assumptions, showcased a mesmerizing underwater spectacle beneath Earth's polar regions. Underwater robots captured a precarious hold of Antarctica's Thwaites Glacier, known as the Doomsday Glacier, revealing parallel grooves on the sea floor from previous rapid retreats, raising concerns about potential future rapid melting linked to climate change. The discovery of a massive underground river flowing beneath Antarctica, draining melting ice into the Weddell Sea, painted a breathtaking picture of an unseen and colossal waterway beneath the icy continent. NASA's Terra satellite documented the awe-inspiring journey of the world's largest iceberg, A76A, floating away from Antarctica. The Arctic Ocean, once regarded as pristine and untouched, is now under siege from an insidious and pervasive threat: plastic pollution. In recent years, scientists have made a startling revelation. The Arctic ice, which has long been considered a symbol of purity, is concealing a hidden menace. Microplastics, tiny fragments of plastic, have infiltrated the Arctic ice at an alarming rate. In this chapter, we explore the dire consequences of this plastic peril. Studies have shown that up to 12,000 minuscule plastic pieces are found in every liter of sea ice, a shocking 3 times more than in the notorious Pacific garbage patch. Dr. Gunnar Gertz's research unveils a chilling fact. Over recent decades, at least 1 trillion pieces of plastic have become entangled in the Arctic ice. Some of these particles are as tiny as 11 micrometers, posing a severe threat to marine life and potentially even human health. Beyond the immediate environmental impact, the repercussions of plastic pollution extend far and wide. Sea creatures mistake these plastic bits for food, leading to harm throughout the marine food chain and even infiltrating our own diets. The urgency to address this plastic peril is undeniable, as scientists and environmentalists rally to protect the fragile Arctic ecosystem and the global consequences of this growing crisis. Recently, scientists have ventured into the concealed domains of Antarctica's subglacial lakes, where life defies the harshest of conditions. These subglacial lakes, exemplified by the renowned Lake Vostok, serve as profound testaments to the tenacity of life beneath 3 kilometers of ice. In these extreme and enigmatic aquatic realms, astonishing discoveries have unveiled a thriving ecosystem inhabited by resilient microorganisms, colossal crabs, gigantic squid, and a myriad of other unique life forms. One captivating inhabitant of these subglacial lakes is the transparent ice fish, equipped with remarkable anti-freeze glycoproteins, which enable them to navigate the frigid waters. What's truly astonishing is how these organisms challenge conventional notions of evolution, adapting to their lightless, nutrient-scarce environment by harnessing energy from unconventional sources like methane and ammonia. This chapter takes us on a mesmerizing journey, unraveling the mysteries of Antarctica's subglacial lakes. It sheds light on the pivotal role they play in expanding our understanding of life's adaptability and resilience. As researchers continue their exploration of these frozen worlds, we can anticipate even more astounding revelations, deepening our appreciation for the remarkable diversity of life that thrives in the most unexpected corners of our planet. Despite the relentless efforts of researchers, the ocean remains an enigmatic and spellbinding region, defying full comprehension and leaving scientists in perpetual awe. Thanks for watching another episode. While you're still here, make sure to click the video on your screen for more mind-blowing videos.
Welcome back, I am James and you're watching one of the best reaction channels on the internet. If you're into strange, creepy, mysterious videos, you are in the right place. But before we go on, let me ask you, please do subscribe to the channel with notifications on, smash that like button, and tell your dogs, your cats, your mom, your dad, your friends, your cousins, your neighbors, your pizza delivery guy, come over to the channel, subscribe to the channel with notifications on, and let's get to it. Alright, so this first video is coming in from Contagious Smiles on TikTok. By the way, really interesting video. Let's check this out. What in the world is this? Okay, I see it in the distance.
Bro, I'm dead ass. You don't see? Look.
Whoa.
Bro, look, the little gold falling down out the sky. It come from out of nowhere.
Whoa, 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 there's another one there.
You don't see that popping up?
Wait, loads of them.
Are you tripping?
I'm gonna say it because I know a lot of people are gonna say it, but it looks like flares. Found interesting in this particular video is that in this moment here, we can see the cars as a reference for size, right? So these things are massive. I'm not 100% sure that these are flares. Could be something else. So this is coming in from Victor Bad on TikTok. He does urban exploration videos, and some of them he comes face to face with really creepy things, and this is one of those videos. They're riding their motorbike in the countryside. I understand this is in France, and then all of a sudden they come across a very creepy situation. Check this out.
T'as entendu? Ça vient d'en bas ou pas? Excusez-moi! Monsieur! Attends, viens, on peut passer ici.
Hey man, y'all need some milk? Hey, you need some milk?
Attends, viens,
Oh!
Viens, rentre. Non, t'inquiète, t'inquiète. Prends tes affaires, c'est un piège. Prends tes affaires vite, c'est un piège. Prends tes clés. On y va? Écoute-moi. Ouais.
Yeah, there seems to be someone screaming from under the bridge, right? And at first I thought it could be a voiceover or a voice layer that someone added on the video, so it could be fake. And there's a part 2 and a part 3. If you start listening to it, it really sounds as if it's coming from under the bridge. So this is where I started thinking, what is going on here? Why is there someone screaming from under the bridge? And why are they just recording it? Shouldn't they be calling the cops or something like that? So this is what happens. Check this out.
On y va ou pas? Vas-y, go. Attends.
So I think they're gonna check it out for themselves. Is this it?
Wesh, wesh. Viens.
Oh my gosh.
Wesh.
Don't go there, guys. Why? I'm like, call the cops.
Oh, monsieur.
Yeah, call the cops.
Monsieur.
What?
Y'a quelqu'un? Oh! Casse-toi! Monsieur! C'est quoi cet endroit hanté?
What the heck is going on?
Non, vas-y, c'est bon. Oh! C'est quoi ça? Et s'arrêter.
Oh my gosh.
C'est quoi? Oh!
Oh my gosh. What is going on? Okay, so this is part 3. Let's check this out.
Putain, je me suis fait mal. Attends. Oh! Je suis mouillé! Ah! Oh putain!
I mean, there's no one there. Is that it?
Monsieur!
Who the heck is screaming?
Oh! Je suis en sueur là. Vas-y, on se casse.
Okay, so this is either one of those speakers and they set it up and they just planned this. I would say that there's a really good chance that this is fake, and this is because they seem too brave. A real situation like this, and there's someone screaming like that, you would probably call the cops or at least observe a little more to make sure that you're not going and, getting yourself into trouble. This is what I think. I could be wrong. I want to know your thoughts. Coming in from Reddit, the title says, UFO flies past 4 military helicopters in Poland. Let's check this out. Huh, interesting. Okay, I didn't see anything. The choppers seem to be at an average speed, so this thing isn't like whooshing past by the choppers at light speed or something like that. But even so, this is interesting. There are loads of videos like this one, so one has to ask themselves, is it a drone? Is it a military drone, or is it something else? So the Paranormal Experience on TikTok posted a very interesting video. The title says, something fell from the sky in Kamloops, British Columbia. Check this out.
Fell from the sky in Kamloops, BC.
I don't see anything. Oh wow, what was that? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wow, look at that. Wow, that is something indeed. That's not an insect or something just passing really, really close to the camera lens. I mean, like, the video cuts at the exact moment that this thing is going to apparently at least hit the ground. So there's this theory that the Vatican has a hold of a chronovisor, a machine that can supposedly see into the future and past. And these are supposed leaked videos of this chronovisor on TikTok. At first I thought that maybe this is AI, and I'm pretty sure it possibly is. But it's kind of interesting. Let's check this out. Look at that. If it is CGI or computer graphics, it's really, really, really well done, even though it is in black and white. Look at the level of details That's crazy. Look behind the pyramids, you can see what looks like a neighborhood or something like that. Look at that. I mean, it's crazy. I'm not saying that these events happen or not, but I think that this particular video might be fake. Who the heck is recording the video, for instance? Who is recording this chronovisor? This is supposed to be Noah's Ark. Check this out.
Why did it only hit? What's with the footage? We got 4K right now, and then we go back to black and white with the static shit in the future.
The level of details is what gets me. You know, this is wow, you know. The question is, what or who is recording the videos with the chronovisor, right? So yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Coming in from the Southwest Explorers on TikTok, they have very interesting videos, and in one of them, they find what looks like some sort of underground entrance in the Grand Canyon. Check this out. This is part 1.
Alright, here we go. We have gotten close. It reminds us of Planet of the Apes, if you've seen the new one.
No, I
I have
haven't.
no clue what this is. We are here to check this out.
TV show The Lost, but it's the hatch. It's
Wait, is that really in the Grand Canyon?
There's a hatch over there.
Told you.
Oh, that just goes right back into the mountain.
What the heck is that?
Oh,
There are places
Huh.
on the Grand Canyon that are off limits.
Yeah.
You might be at one of them.
so the only way we're seeing in is through this hatch right here. Because out this way is just the edge of that cliff.
Now that's weird.
How in the world are you getting into this thing? It's got to be down through here, yeah?
Or maybe there's no way you
Yeah.
can right there.
What is that thing? That's the question. This is part 2. Check this out.
Okay, so the only way we have found into this thing is through this in the bottom.
Wait,
but it is
what?
blocked. It looks like
What
you
does
can't
it say there? Wait. What does it say there? Huh.
But it is just perched up here on this, on the side of this cliff. No entrances. And then when you come around this side, no entrances that we can see. Looks like there is like an air intake or something, but it just goes right back into this mountain. Now, as we were kind of out,
What
Underneath
in the
this
world?
rock.
Oh yeah, right. What a coincidence. There's a huge rock on top of that.
no clue what that is. And I don't know if that rock fell on that or if it was strategically placed.
Of course you didn't see anything, bro. Get the heck out of there.
But it looks perfectly positioned on that thing. I don't know if that has anything to do with this giant thing right here, but let us know your thoughts. What is this thing?
Well, I have absolutely no idea. It does look as if it's going into the mountain. Could be some sort of secret entrance. Now, I was looking into the comments. Someone sent a coordinate. Let's take a look at this place. This is the coordinate itself. Check this out. This is where he's at right now. Look at that. This is the place. Weird, right? It's like there's something coming out of the mountain or coming into the mountain. Look at that. That is creepy. A lot of people are saying that this is a pump house. Others are saying jump into the air intake Super Mario Bros. Style. Duh. I don't think so. It's to the underground tunnels. Yeah, it looks as if it could be, or this is a bunker that has air conditioning. The small square is a drain for the condenser. No, not sure though. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. What do you guys think? Have you ever seen anything like this? And do you think that there's something hidden in the Grand Canyon or something secret about it? So there are loads of videos that are going viral of what's supposed to be this anomaly that's happening with the sun. There are a lot of people who are starting to realize there's something off about the sun in this particular summer, mainly in the United States. I found a couple of videos. Check this out. This is crazy.
Sir, I need to ask y'all a question real quick on some real serious like maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago, have anyone felt like a weird ass difference? Like they came out the house, it was a normal day, and you just felt weirdish. Now see, look, the thing is, right, I'm on something, bro. I came outside one day, hit the sun and everything, I was feeling cool. 5 minutes later, I started feeling weird, bro. Like my head was feeling weird, everything was just feeling weird, bro. So the thing that
funny thing is, I've talked to a couple of people personally, and they told me the same thing, that when they go out in the sun for about 5, 6, 10 minutes, they start weird, feeling like they're dizzy, their energy drops, they feel weak, kind of weird.
That really worried me, right? So I hit my friend, I'm like, yo, bro. It's like, yo, bro, like, I don't know what it was, bro, but I just came outside, I was feeling weird as shit, right? He was like, yo, bro, I was just feeling weird as shit too. So I'm like, no, cousin. There's something going on, bro. And I know y'all know there's something going on, bro. A lot of people don't like to discuss how they feeling, right? But I'm on some, bro. It's some major going on either with the sun, either with these, you know what I'm saying, that's around us or something like that. It's off. I know y'all been seeing people talk about the ocean. I know y'all been seeing people talk about the sun.
Well, could be just his impression. It could be that he's just seeing things. I don't know. But then there's this video.
This all used to be grass. This used to be a field of grass. It's been so hot here in Florida, and I made a video about it the other day. But I just want to, you know, kind of show you guys how bad it is where I'm at. Right now, I'm standing in one of my horse pastures. I do rotate my horses out between this one and 2 other areas. And the reason I've been rotating them out so often this year is because the grass just isn't growing. Usually at this time I cut my grass about twice a week, and this year I haven't cut my grass in 3 weeks. Watch this. This used to be plush green grass. All of this. Look at this. This is now a sandbox. Welcome to the jungle! This is what's happening in North Florida right now.
Well, yeah, it's kind of creepy because there's a lot of videos. If you search for it, you'll find lots of videos of people saying the same thing, that they're feeling that there's something off about the sun and all that. I don't know. What about you guys? What do you think? So this is coming in from Chip Drachenfels on TikTok, and he works delivering products to companies. And in one of these deliveries, he had a very bizarre encounter with what he is saying is a shapeshifter. This is really creepy. Check this out.
Hey, so today I experienced something that I've never experienced in my life before. It freaked me out. Thought I was crazy. Still haven't processed it fully. So, as I do every week, twice a week, I make deliveries to the same guy. I've been doing it for 7 months. And it's the same guy every time I walk in. He's got a big garage.
This sounds like it's gonna be a really good one.
There's like a couple trucks in it. I walk in, I hand him his parts, we talk for a minute, I walk away. I go on my business. Today, I walked in, and he had his back to me, and he was working on his bench, and he must have heard me coming. I don't know, because I was actually pretty quiet, I thought, but when he turned around, I jumped and kind of grabbed my mouth like that because I didn't know what to think. And he laughed a little bit and he called me jumpy. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm just not feeling very good. And I handed him his part and I was like, hey, I gotta go. The reason I reacted that way,
oh my gosh, what is he gonna say?
Is because when I looked at him, he was different.
Wait, I'm gonna hide myself here. Wait, I'm already scared. Bro, you seem like legit freaked out. This is not good. What's gonna happen?
He didn't look like the same guy I saw every other time. First thing I saw was he had no color in his eyes.
What?
They were completely black. Like black. Like you couldn't even see reflections. It was just a black mass. And for some reason, his ears were kind of weird, and they had like this little point like that.
Ah, you gotta be joking, man.
I don't know what that was. Excuse me. But then I was talking to my friend, and he sent me an article about them saying that a new disorder that's coming out where people are starting to see demon faces.
Yeah, I saw that and I immediately thought it was weird that they're saying this is a new disorder. What do you mean a new disorder? What is going on? Why? What happened? What changed? What glitch in the Matrix is this? What Mandela effect is this that this new disorder now exists and it didn't before? Is it television? Is it video games? Is it the food we're eating? Or is it something else entirely, right? So,
I still can't process it. I can't. I don't know. And like ever since the eclipse, I find it funny. The clouds look different.
Yeah. Well, he goes on. He seems legit freaked out about it. So there's a part 2 and a part 3, which makes this even more interesting. Check this out.
I have a massive update about the guy I saw with black eyes. I've been tossing this up in the air for a little bit whether I should post the video or not. And I decided to, just because I promised a few people that I would keep them updated on what happened. I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. I went into work this morning. My boss told me because Monday is a holiday, he's like, why don't you go ahead and do your Monday route today? That way we don't have to worry about it. Awesome. So I get in my van, I'm making deliveries. I had to stop at that guy's company. I didn't see him in the window. I dropped the part like normal. I got like maybe a mile down the road. I just pulled over because everything in my stomach, in my gut, my heart was like, you know what? Maybe you should have done this before, but let's Google his name.
Whoa.
And I Googled his name. I have more questions now than I did before.
Oh my gosh.
Because the first thing that popped up was his face. And underneath it, it said obituary.
What?
That he died in October of 23.
Oh my gosh.
Was I handing parts to a ghost?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
I'm
gosh.
100% sure that I am of right frame of mind. I know I was handing that guy parts. So that tells me that I handed my parts to somebody that died in October.
Oh my gosh. Why?
How is that possible?
Why were his eyes black and why did he have pointy ears? I mean, like, this is super creepy.
The next time I see that company, I'm going to walk in and ask them about him.
You should, and I think he does.
Hey, so I got an update on the guy I saw with the black eyes and the pointy ears. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look at my profile. It's all pinned. Be able to catch up that way. So today I made a delivery to that company, and luckily for me, there was a mechanic standing out front. I walked over and I asked him a couple questions about the old man that used to work there, and he said, yeah, the owner passed away in October. He died of brain cancer, and that the guy's daughter was now running the company. And, you know, I was going to ask a few more questions, but then the daughter came outside.
Whoa.
And the mechanic was like, oh, this guy over here is asking questions about your dad. I was just filling him in a little bit. And she looked at me and she was like, yeah, do you have any questions you want to ask? And then I said no. And I said, the only thing that I want to say is, I'm sorry, this is a late response. And I was like, but I just wanted to say I'm sorry for your loss and my condolences.
Yeah, I think he did the right thing. I don't know about you guys, but I think he did the right thing.
And I gave her a hug, and she said thank you. And I was like, take care of yourself, okay? And I got in my van and I left.
Okay, so this is super creepy. I mean, like, the guy died in October 23, and so who is it that he was delivering the products, right? Well, it seems that there are more people seeing non-human entities walking around. Let's check this out. This is super creepy. What the heck is going on?
That is walking this earth, and they are not human. I just came from Kroger's. I just got off of work. I went to go pick up a few items. I go to the bread aisle. Now, the bread aisle is super long. I'm at one end of the bread aisle. There's a guy that's about 3/4 of the way down in the bread aisle. He got a cart, I got a cart. He's looking at me. And you know how you can see out your peripheral that somebody's staring at you?
Yeah, sure.
He ain't just looking, but he's staring at me. I kind of look his way. He's still staring. I go ahead and I get my bread. I go back around the other way because I'm going to the international aisle to get some pasta and some other stuff. While I'm in the international aisle at one end, this guy comes around and he's at the top of the same aisle. I see him still looking at me. Now, mind you, there's a couple of things that I need to get out of that aisle. So the first part of the aisle, I grab what I need to grab and I go about midway's day. He's at the other end. So he's staring at me still. So I kind of look at him and I go like, how you give somebody that type look? He's still staring. So I'm looking for what I'm looking for. I can't really find it because he's throwing me off because he keeps staring. Mind you, this man don't have nothing in his cart. He's not even turned to look at any food. He's looking directly at me. By this time, I'm like, you know what? I'm not on it. I'm about to just stare you down. So I turn to look me black. He looked this earth, and they at the store, they at whatever, they look like us and everything else, but they are not human.
Oh my gosh, that is freaky, bro. Oh my gosh, this is the second time someone like this. Let me check her profile. Comedy, basically comedy videos. Weird, right? That she's talking about this. I mean, like, most of these videos seem to be comedy videos. She's like, I don't know, yeah. What do you guys think is going on? I mean, like, this is super weird. The last couple of years have felt as if I'm in some sort of hyper-realistic dream, or maybe even a movie. I don't know. This is it for now, but there are more videos. And don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on. More videos like this. And I'll see you guys again. So this is wild. There are people. The world as we know it is a huge mystery. Have you ever wondered if there's more to the stories that were told to us about our distant past? Have you ever wondered, for example, if we were visited by time travelers and somehow some of these visitors ended up being written in history?
Are you sure? I don't think so. What's that?
Well, wonder no more. We're gonna be taking a look at some of the most mysterious paintings that till today the researchers and experts baffle. Saint John the Baptist is a high Renaissance oil painting on walnut wood by Leonardo da Vinci, probably completed from 1513 to 1516. It is believed to be his final painting. Lots of people think that the ancient genius Leonardo da Vinci was hiding secret messages in his paintings, and it may just be. A mirrored and enlightened version of his St. John the Baptist painting appears to show an alien face. Not too sure, of course, if this is some sort of hidden message, but it is rather interesting. Also from Leonardo da Vinci, the Mona Lisa is a half-length portrait painting. It is considered a masterpiece of the Italian Renaissance, and it has been described as the best known, the most visited, and the most written about, the most sung about work of art in the entire world. If you apply the same techniques as mentioned in the last painting, then some people claim they can see some sort of alien-like figure over Mona Lisa's shoulder. This bizarre theory was put forward by YouTube channel Paranormal Crucible, which claims if the painting's colors are manipulated to make it clearer, certain freaky features become apparent. This next work of art is by Michael Pacher, famous German Renaissance painter in the 15th century.
is based around a legend that states Saint Wolfgang, the Bishop of Regensburg in Bavaria during the 10th century, that tricked the devil into building a church. The painting is from 1475, and some people believe that the odd ring-shaped figure which supposedly represents the devil is actually an alien. Aert de Gelder was born and died in Dordrecht. He was one of Rembrandt's last pupils while in Amsterdam, studying in his studio from 1661 to 1663. Baptism of Christ was painted by him in 1710, and in it you can see a disc-shaped object appears to shine beams of light on John the Baptist and Jesus. In this mysterious scene, many claim that this is one of the most convincing examples of UFOs being highlighted in ancient art. By now, you've probably realized that either people in the past had a very good imagination, or there was some sort of contact that happened between humans and something else. 10,000 years ago, rock paintings depicting strange creatures were found in Chhattisgarh, India. According to archaeologist J.R. Bhagat, these paintings have depicted aliens just like the ones shown in Hollywood and Bollywood flicks. Located about 130 kilometers from Raipur, the caves come under village Chandeli and Gotitola. The findings suggest that humans in prehistoric times may have seen or imagined beings from other places. In India, there is a painting from 1650 called Rama's Journey. In it, you can see a bunch of animals swimming in what appears to be the ocean. What is most curious about this painting is that there is some sort of floating building in the horizon. Now, this is not the only painting in India that portrays something out of this world. In a very ancient site, a place in India called Tirumalai, built thousands of years ago, we can see what appears to be a Vimana or a flying machine drawn on the wall. Locals call this a Chakra Vimana, which would be a translation for a flying machine. Praveen Mohan explains in his channel that this looks like a machine, a technical drawing, rather than storytelling or something like that. A 17th century fresco of the Crucifixion of Christ, which can be found in the Svechoveli Cathedral in Georgia, shows two saucer-shaped craft. Art historians have said these represent angels watching the event, or maybe the moon and the sun. However, during this period of Byzantine art, angels were usually depicted with wings and halos. And to make this a little bit stranger, a wall mural from 1350 by an unknown artist can be found in the Visoki Dekani monastery in Kosovo. Two odd-looking objects that are very much alike the 17th century fresco can be seen in the sky on both sides of Christ. There are many explanations for what these symbols represent, but many people rather believe that these might be evidence of something else. Now maybe there is something out there, maybe there's more than we could ever imagine. When we're talking about artwork, it sure can get strange. This week, a musician called Grimes, Elon Musk's partner, will debut her first fine art show in simultaneous online exhibitions on gallery platform Los Angeles. In this exhibition, she will be selling her soul. So yes, art form can be very strange sometimes. It is the case with 10,000-year-old paintings in the Native American territory in Legends Rock in Wyoming, USA. Native Americans and many others depict one of these paintings as a non-terrestrial being or something else. if you actually take a look at the petroglyph, it doesn't look human, and it is somewhat similar to other petroglyphs out there that could
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky content that's been
Dale, dale. No, dale, dale. Habla ahí.
Vea, hermano, aquí donde aterrizaron los supuestamente ovnis, aquí en la laguna, hermano, vea. Vea.
¿Qué vas? Maria.
Olha, vem ver. Olha, olha. Tá saindo.
What the?
What the? Hey, so out making deliveries, and what is this? There's a floating broom.
We ain't know what it is. See, we won't walk over there, but we scared to walk over there.
Hi, I'm James LaFern. You're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Today we're going to be taking a look at unexplained, mysterious, and strange videos. Things that will probably leave you scratching your head for days. Are you guys ready? Because this is going to be a wild one. Let's go. When it comes to famous people, for some reason there are loads of mysterious and unexplained things. You probably remember Michael Jackson and the supposed apparition of his ghost in his house just days after he died. Now, if that was really his ghost or not, I'm not too sure. But if you research actors, musicians, strange things sometimes happen to them. All of a sudden, one of them starts acting strange, a behavior no one knows exactly how to explain. Others freeze completely for minutes during a live show, and the list goes on. And recently, it wasn't much different with Chris Brown. Now, if you don't know who Chris Brown is, he's an American singer, songwriter, and according to Billboard, he's one of the most influential and successful R&B singers ever. But Chris Brown isn't just a singer. It seems that everything he does it very well, and including playing basketball. Now, Dunkademics is a YouTube channel who posts videos of famous people and players, and Chris Brown was featured many times on this channel. And in one of the videos that Dunkademics posted of Chris Brown playing, something really strange happened. Check this out. Did you see it? For some mysterious reason, Chris Brown's fingers become longer and longer. His hand shapeshifts, and right after he tries dunking without success, he hides the same hand that appears to shapeshift. Now, this video has been circling the internet and has gone viral in almost all social platforms. And theories ranging from a shapeshifter to a robot and even a glitch in the Matrix, as if we're living in some sort of simulation, are some of the ideas that internet users have come up with. Now, what makes this even creepier and creepier is that famous people have come out with stories about shapeshifters in the celebrity world. Billy Corgan is one of them.
Let's just say I was with somebody once and I saw a transformation that I can't explain.
The person transformed into something other than human.
Yes, I saw it. It's a strange thing.
The second time you saw a shapeshifter, where were you?
It happened with the same person twice.
What do you think is going on here? In your opinion, could this have been faked somehow, or is it the real deal and there's something strange going on here? Every year, the Earth is hit by about 6,000 meteors large enough to hit the ground. Now, most of these meteors, they break into pieces and they hit the ground as small rocks.
Roupa do exército camuflado, sem fazer nenhuma. Bora, Jadson. Bora ali, ó. Olha aí, é assim que se faz. Danado foi aquilo, hein? Tu viu? Ali, ó. Passou ali no céu, ali, ó. Sapo. Caiu onde? E porra, isso caiu do céu.
And recently, loads of videos of strange things falling from the sky have surfaced the internet. Question is, are all of these objects just meteors? Or might some of them be something else?
Keep ass on himself, giant. Caralho, essa maluco.
Caralho, sei lá.
Caralho, que me arrepiei todinho.
Caralho, maluco, não sei.
Que isso, maluco? Tô filmando.
Ó, que estranho. Peraí.
A video sent to us by a subscriber shows a group of people face to face with a mysterious and odd situation. This is what they caught on camera.
What the boy, what is this? Wait, we just see this thing come with the sky, right? It line out there and it line inside the pond. But how it is, it line like right inside the water, but the wire ain't gone out yet and we ain't know what it is. See, we won't walk over there, but we scared to walk over there, dog.
They ain't even like in a fire, but like it just
And you could see, wait, all this is bush, King.
all this is bush and water. How the fire could be in the middle of the water?
In the video, you can hear one of the men explain that an object fell on the lake, and they're afraid of getting closer to it because they don't know what it is. And I think that was a smart move, taking into consideration that the tree is still intact. And whatever it is that fell on it did not break it apart and seems to be somehow irradiating from it. Now, this is just my opinion and there's not much more information on this video. However, if you have seen anything like this before, please do leave a comment. What do you think is really going on here? I don't know about you, but I really enjoy studying about different cultures. And in many of them, there are depictions of mythological creatures. It's as if for some of these ancient cultures, some of these mythological creatures actually existed at some point in history. Some of them you may have heard of. For instance, gnomes, fairies, werewolves, the kraken, and it goes on.
Oh no, vamos.
For instance, Ross Games posted a video to Reddit recently where a field caretaker saw white lights on a nearby field. When he went to investigate, he found circles of burnt grass, and this is what happened next.
Hey.
What seems to be a small humanoid figure appears just behind one of the bushes. His dog is agitated, and the caretaker runs in fear. Now, if this is indeed an unknown creature or something like that, I'll leave it up to you. But I guess that one of the most mysterious mythological creatures out there are giant humans. Now, the most reasonable and logical explanation is that giants were just a figment of someone's imagination at some point in time. However, if you stop to think about it, how is it that most of these ancient cultures that had no contact whatsoever with each other depicted similar giant humanoid creatures?
In the oral tradition of many tribes, I've yet to come across a tribal member from a tribe that does not have stories of giants roaming the land.
Was it just a coincidence, a figment of their imagination, or was it something entirely different?
It's pulled up this overhang here. It's spectacular. And I see that people have been visiting here because they've been leaving little coins here.
What appears to be giant footprints can be found scattered all over the world. This one, for instance, is in South Africa. And there's another impressive footprint that can be found at a beach in Indonesia. And the list of mysterious places where these footprints can be found goes on. But it's not just footprints. There is a mystery in Kodachrome Basin in Utah and White Mountains in Wyoming. To this day, hasn't been completely explained. Handprints in White Mountain and Kodachrome Basin are somehow etched perfectly into stone. Researchers believe that these markings were done by Native Americans around 5,000 to 6,000 years ago. But the thing is, how did an ancient people manage to create these markings? And is it just a coincidence that they can be found both in Utah and in Wyoming, 461 miles apart from one another?
At some point in your life, you've probably been inside of an airplane. Just so you have an idea, in 2019 alone, 3 to 4 million people traveled by plane. That's a lot of people, isn't it?
The thing is, when it comes to mysterious and unexplained things, not much is expected to happen when traveling by plane.
However, sometimes mysterious and unexplained things can happen. And at very rare moments, these things might actually end up being captured on camera.
Yo, this is real life, real time shit. Here's a glitch.
On November 2021, Nadine Lorenzi was coming back from Texas with her husband when he decided to capture a video of how things were inside of a plane to show it to their kids, since they've never been inside of an airplane. This is when her husband noticed something strange. This is what he captured on camera. At first, Nadine's husband captures what appears to be a humanoid figure flying at a very fast rate just next to the airplane. Now keep in mind, he is capturing this with a smartphone and he is doing his best right now to try to focus into this object. This is what happens next. Nadine's husband is finally able to focus on what appears to be a mysterious, dark figure flying just next to the plane. Now this is very strange. All I know is that this does not look like a drone, a plane, or any kind of known aircraft that I've ever seen. It actually looks much more like one of these strange anomalies that people have been capturing on camera lately.
The question is, what is it doing at around 30,000 feet of altitude and at this speed?
Lindsay, come here.
What's curious is that during the same month, Lindsay Curry was able to capture a humanoid figure in Glasgow.
Because it's unidentified. It's anybody else.
As soon as the video was published, many people came out on Reddit and on Twitter saying that this was just a balloon, sort of debunking it. However, there were many comments saying that Lindsay is using a telescope to capture this object, which means that probably it's way bigger than it looks.
That must be like a weather balloon or something. It's like too big to be a drone.
But even so, it's very difficult to affirm if this is a balloon or a flying humanoid. I'll leave that up to you. What's your take? What do you think is going on here, and what could this object be?
Hunting in the forest night adventures has become some sort of a trend on social media. You'll find dozens of different channels doing these sort of activities, and sometimes it can be entertaining and we can learn something new here and there. The truth is, hunting in the woods can be very dangerous and you never know what you might actually find in a situation like this. Aji Petualang is a YouTube channel in Indonesia focused on night adventures and hunting in the woods. And in one of his recent videos that went viral, something strange happened in Aji's farm. This is what he captured on camera.
Lepasin. Ini karena di dekat sungai nih. Sungainya di bawah situ.
It seems like some sort of animal has gotten a hold of one of Aji's goats, and they're carefully trying to scare whatever this thing is away. However, they're just about to find out that things aren't what they seem. This is what happens next.
Shoot it! Ambil kayu, gebukin pakai kayu aja. Tuh. Mana? Oh, ini. Nih. Kejar nih. Sungai, bukan nih. Ayo, lewat mana? Lewat sini aja.
Did you see it? What seems to be a very bizarre creature, one that I cannot identify, seems to get away and go into one of the rivers just next to Aji's home. They go after it, and you won't believe what happens next.
Ada. Ya, itu. Ya. Mana dia? Oh, ini tuh. Tuh. Ini. Ada. Awas, naik ke batu.
Whatever this thing is, Aji and his friends are trying to scare it away. Now, the moment that this video was posted on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, it went instantly viral. And many internet users left comments saying that this is possibly a large flying fox. At first, if you take a look at it, it really looks as if it's some sort of huge bat. However, a flying fox is a megabat species that lives in Southeast Asia that only eats fruits. It's not a vampire bat, so I don't see any reason for it to get a hold of one of Aji's goats. Not only that, there is a part of the video that you see the animal moving. It's not moving as a bat would. When it's on land, it's too quick and sort of looks like a giant worm or a snake. And when it's completely submerged into the lake water, it stays there for several minutes and then swims away and goes into the land and gets away from Aji and his friends. Now, if I'm not mistaken, flying foxes cannot breathe underwater. So whatever this thing is, it's possibly not a flying fox. It might just be something else. Now, some other internet users suggested that this could actually be some sort of jinn. The jinn in the Western world is the equivalent to a spirit or a demon that is commonly used by witches in some cultures to possess the spirit or soul of a person. They are also known to transform into animals and humanoid figures. A subscriber recently sent us a video of what he believes to be a shadow person caught on camera. A translucent, shadowy figure can be seen in the corner, just hiding there in one of the rooms. Now, of course, in the Western world, this is treated as a myth or just some bad time story. However, in Saudi Arabia and many other countries, the jinn is a real thing and commonly feared by many. Now, if this is a jinn, a flying fox, or any other type of animal, I'll leave it up to you. Leave a comment. What do you really think is going on here, and what is this? Now there's a mighty good chance that once or twice in your lifetime you were having a good time with your friends or family, and all of a sudden you hear a strange sound coming from somewhere. You try to identify it, but you can't. Well, this is exactly what happened to Danny while he was home in the Czech Republic. He was able to capture it all on camera, and this is what happened. The sound goes on for minutes, and it gets weirder and weirder, and Danny, completely baffled by it, continues to capture it all on camera. Now the video amassed millions of views and thousands of comments. Comments range from "this is just your neighbor testing the new hi-fi track for his upcoming party" to "this is the scariest, strangest sound that I've ever heard so far." Some believe that it could be coming from the sky, as in a skyquake. Now, a skyquake is a phenomenon where a loud booming sound is reported to originate from the sky, and the sound may cause noticeable vibration in a building or across a particular area. Now, keep in mind that Danny posts random videos about different things. He's not focused on the mysterious and the unexplained. So I'm guessing that this is the real deal, whatever it is that's going on here. Now, researching for similar phenomena in the Czech Republic, I found another video by Jacob, who also posts random videos about music and stuff like that. This is what he was able to capture on camera. The sound goes on for many more minutes, and it's sort of similar to what Danny was able to capture on camera. However, I think whatever this is, Danny was closer to it, but I could be wrong. Is this really a skyquake, or is it something else? What's your take? The ocean is a very beautiful place, and it's home to thousands of different animals. Every time I get a chance, I travel to the beach just to look at it and how beautiful it is. But the thing is, every year, thousands of different things wash up on the beach. It ranges from fish, whales, to objects like Coca-Cola cans, and the list goes on. Whatever it is that you're probably thinking about right now has, at some point in time, washed up on a beach.
Galera, estamos aqui no Icaraí, em Amontada. Encontramos esse negócio aqui muito louco na beira da praia. O negócio é mole, tipo, é meio viscoso.
In 2019, Rai Santos was with a couple of friends of his at Icaraí Beach in Brazil when they found this strange object.
É mole, tipo, é meio viscoso e muito pesado. Eu tô achando que alguma coisa que naufragou e tipo veio parar aqui, só que eu não sei. Eu não sei o que é que pode ser. Eu sei que é uma parada muito louca. Olha isso aqui, gente. Parece pele, cara. E eu não faço ideia do que se trata. Tem outro aqui, ó. Chega aí, Vinícius. Traz aí, ó. Do mesmo jeito. Uma parada que parece pele, cara.
Rai and his friends have absolutely no idea what this is, and neither do I. I have researched a bit and found absolutely nothing about these mysterious objects. The thing is, Icaraí Beach is located at a very strategic point in Brazil. In other words, there are many. In 2019, Raíssa. Every time I get a chance, I different things. Object.
Encontramos esse negócio aqui muito louco na beira da praia. O negócio é mole, tipo, é meio viscoso.
In 2019, Raí Santos was with a couple of friends.
Só que eu não sei o que é que pode ser. Eu sei que é uma parada muito louca. Olha isso aqui, gente. Parece pele, cara. E eu não faço ideia do que se trata. Tem outro aqui, ó. Chega aí, Vinícius, traz aí, ó. Do mesmo jeito.
Right there. Fold, fold, fold. That's a crease right there. There's a crease. There's a corner right there. These are tarps, dude. These are camo tarps. These are fucking camo tarps. Look at, you can tell by the fucking material.
Uma parada que parece pele, cara.
Raí and his friends have absolutely no idea what this is, and neither do I. I have researched a bit and found absolutely nothing about these mysterious objects. The thing is, Icaraí Beach is located at a very strategic point in Brazil. In other words, there are many types of ships that pass very close to this area, so this could be anything. At first, I thought they were suitcases, but when he shows us a second object, you can see this is not a suitcase, this is something else.
Tipo, é muito mole.
It's as if this is some sort of skin, like a giant snake skin or something like that. If you have any idea what this is, please do leave a comment. To this day, there is no explanation on what Raí and his friends found that night. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not a really big fan of movies. However, sometimes I enjoy sitting down with a couple of friends or family and watching a good movie. Now, if there's one movie that I'm eager to watch next year, maybe this year, I'm not too sure, is The Matrix Resurrections. One thing about The Matrix is that it deals with the possibility that we're living inside of a simulation of some sort. And I think this is, in a way, a philosophical question, one that I catch myself asking a lot. I'm pretty sure that we're not living in some sort of simulation, but there are things in life that we can't easily explain. This next video that we're about to watch is one of them. This video was posted to TikTok, and if you observe, a person riding a bicycle appears out of nowhere in front of the car. I've watched this video dozens of times and I still can't explain how this person appeared out of thin air. A glitch in the Matrix maybe, as if we're living inside of a simulation or something else. You tell me. Now this is it for today, but we do have more videos, and I'll ask you kindly to subscribe to the channel with notifications on. If you enjoy this one, leave a like, and well, I'll see you guys again.
Hi, I'm James LaFleur, and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. Today we're going to be taking a look at the most unexplained and most mysterious videos of 2023. I mean, this year's been a really strange one, but it's about to get even stranger. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. For the past couple of years, TikTok has been one of the most popular and growing social media platforms in the world. And most of the times, if you scroll TikTok for new videos, you'll find those popular dance videos, vlog type videos, and those kind of things. However, sometimes, if you scroll for too long, you'll probably end up watching the strangest and creepiest videos ever.
What's wrong?
But in the past couple of weeks, I've noticed something really strange. The number of videos portraying mysterious phenomena While flying over the coastline on a beautiful sunny day, a person records a mysterious structure that might actually change everything we thought we knew about this world. And it might actually unravel ancient ruins and pyramids that were found underneath the surface of the ocean that are possibly older than any other civilization that ever existed. Not only that, there's possibly a huge cover-up to hide the existence of these ancient ruins. From mysterious places that defy common sense to unexplained alien-like structures and underwater ancient ruins, in this video we'll be taking a look at the most mysterious places that should not exist. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. Now, when it comes to mysterious places on this planet, the ocean is full of them. The only problem is that usually recording these locations is often nearly impossible due to the harsh, unforgiving conditions. Now, given that we've only explored about 20% of the ocean, there's so much about it that we don't know. Stories of underwater civilizations such as Atlantis, or alien-like creatures that inhabit our lakes and oceans, spark endless speculations about what really hides deep within our planet.
What is that, bud?
What the heck?
What is that, bud?
I have no clue.
Wow, they're videotaping it as well, hey? Yeah, look at that.
What the heck?
What is this?
On October 8th, an internet account by the name of Pasalo65 was flying over the Gulf of Mexico when all of a sudden he spots this massive structure under the surface of the ocean. He does what most people would do, he gets his camera and begins recording this mysterious structure, and this is what he saw. While flying over the Gulf of Mexico, Pasalo65 spots what appears to be a pyramid-shaped structure just off the coast of Yucatan. After posting the video to TikTok, it amasses millions of views and thousands of comments, and some people think that this is just an optical illusion. However, if we decrease the saturation and increase the contrast of the video, we can clearly see that it's not just one pyramid that we're looking at. It seems as if there are more pyramid-shaped structures, and most internet users seem to agree. Now, whatever's going on here, this does not look like a coincidence or an optical illusion. So I started researching the topic, and I came across several articles that state that in 2001, a team of explorers that were working off the coast of Cuba came across sunken pyramids that they supposedly found using sophisticated sonar equipment. Strange, isn't it? But here are things take an even stranger turn. Paulina Zelinsky and her husband, which were part of this team of explorers, stated that these pyramids were about 6,000 years old, which would be older than the Egyptian pyramids. And if this is the case, it would possibly change everything we thought we knew about the past. Not only that, they also hypothesize that there was a land bridge between Cuba and the Yucatan Peninsula, which makes us wonder if there's a huge complex of underwater ruins that remain untouched in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, if all of this weren't strange enough, it gets even stranger. These team of explorers were featured in many different websites on December 2001, and after that, it goes silent. There is absolutely no information, no follow-up, nothing. It's as if this team of explorers never existed. In other words, it could be fake, or it was covered up for some mysterious reason. Now, this wouldn't be the first time a pyramid is discovered under the ocean. In 1987, divers discovered a mysterious rock formation off the coast of Yonaguni in Japan. With its stepped terraces, sharp angles, and flat surfaces, this strange
materials, you turn those materials into machines, you can make conveyor belts, trains, drones, kinds of shit, and I've taken that.
I've seen Satisfactory.
And I fucking, I fucking ran with it. Watch, I'll show you. This is Fairview City, just like in Minecraft. This is the first city that I made. I never finished it because as the buildings go up, the process gets more complicated. So like on every first floor of all these different buildings, like that's the concrete building, every building process starts off as the simplest form at the bottom. Every floor gets more complicated. I'm trying to complete phase 4 right now, so I have trucks that drive shit around the city. I have like 30-something fucking trains. Let's check the map. Yeah, we got like 30-something trains that are connecting this city to, yeah, there's all the rest of them down here, to this new city that I'm trying to create, which is called
This is
Shortville.
crazy.
Watch this. Here, if I catch a ride on one of these trains going to that city, I'll show you what's going on. So there's 30 fucking trains. There's technically, oh, here's the train line. Here's one of the trains I want to hit. Let me get in here and I'll explain. No! I still can do this.
There you go. On the last card.
Wait, I'm going to get hit by the building, so what I'm going to do is going to go around, I'm going to here, and I'm going to come right, come on for the clutch. Boom! What a win.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so both of these trains are headed in the same direction. What's going on is we have 30 trains. Oh, somebody else just got interested. I'm trying to see if I'm getting them in here. What's going on is we have multiple trains that load here, or unload here, and then they load at the one right ahead, straight ahead. There's also another train station that's in the building that's right there that you can kind of see the glass. There's a train station in there. Both of those train lines meet right after that train station, and then there's a third station on the other end of the city that I'm working on, which is a 31 train car coal train that's going to start delivering coal to the other city. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get this guy in here. This guy might join us. We're going to be doing some Minecraft today because you guys all joined for Minecraft, and I'm trying to get a big enough community to where we can start rocking and rolling.
Yeah, I got Minecraft. I'm playing TA right now, but I could switch to Minecraft.
I'm just trying to get up we need to get at least like 7 people to make it interesting, because if it's just me and you, or me and you and one other person, it's going to be kind of boring. Because it's a massive, it's kind of like Grand Theft Auto, you know, but it's like Grand Theft Auto online. And if you're in an invite-only world, it's fucking people in the server, and you guys make it an actual, like, functioning society. I don't know how to explain it. It has like a functioning economy, but you need multiple people to make it work. Alright, so we're on our way to go. There's one of the bigger trains right there. He's coming in right now. He's about to pass us. We're gonna make our way to the other city. I didn't grab the materials that I needed. I'm gonna show you what's going on. I spent all day working on just the big ass building that you're about to see. This big ass building isn't even designed yet, not like these other ones. It looks really shitty. I'm just trying to get a building built so I can make it function, and then I'll make it look good after. I'm also gonna make this shit look really badass by putting up some nice walls on the side, and then making a highway over this, so I can eventually have trucks driving over the train. This thing's gonna be
Dude,
fucking
that's
insane.
sick.
It's gonna be insane. And if you guys get access, I'm hearing that you guys are gonna get access to Steam games. So if you guys get access to this game, which is now fully released,
I think it's gonna be on the newest Xbox where they're adding it. They might add it to the old gen Xboxes, but I believe it's just gonna be on the new gen Xboxes.
or old gen?
I'm old gen.
Same.
I'm hoping they add it to old gen because
Oh my god.
I would love to play Satisfactory, dude. I've seen so much Satisfactory and I just love it, dude. There's a few games that I would like to play on my Xbox that I can't play.
On the desk. Got this little tiny table for your fucking cup. Put it right there. Yeah. Well, if I just put it right here, it won't fall over, right? So there's the building that I spent almost half the day building yesterday.
It looks like all the buildings take a day, dude.
It looks like shit. It looks like shit, but don't worry because let me explain this area. So it's called Shroomville, mainly because there's a lot of these fucking purple mushrooms all over the place. So I called it Shroomville. But I might end up calling it Concreteville because let me try to explain. This place is a fucking maze of buildings. They're kind of getting designed right now. You can kind of see them. So we fly up here. This is one of the buildings right there. I'm gonna run out of gas. Hold on. Oh, there we go. This is a hallway into another. This whole plot right here, even this wall in the middle, this whole double-sided spot right here is one building. This down here is a building, which will go up higher. So there's gonna be two buildings next to each other. This is, oh, fuck, I missed. This is going to end up becoming, this building is going to end up becoming the world headquarters, where all of the materials from multiple cities will come here to be processed, to be determined.
So,
and then
a
decided.
World Trade Center.
Essentially, this building will decide how much each city gets of each resource.
Yeah, so pretty much a World Trade Center.
But I mean, we're not trading, so it's like the World Resource Center, essentially, is what we're gonna have to call it. Yeah, exactly the same.
World Communist Center.
There you go. That's a fucking good ass name. I like it. I love it. And then this is a hallway right here, which connects you to the World Commerce Center. This is gonna be another building. I never really got this city started. We spent, because I think we have like almost 1,100 or 1,200 hours logged in on this game. I think it could still tell me, hold on. Well, it's saying 799 hours for this autosave, but on the main menu, it says like over 1,000, anyways. So we're almost at 800
You should make Hypertube. You should make Hypertube fast travels.
We just started making that actually. So this power line comes from that other city. I have, and I'll show you the power plant. It's making more power at that. If you look, that blue line is our maximum consumption for both cities now. But we're our maximum producing, but we're only our production's barely at 9,298. So, and we're barely even using 7,000 of that at this current moment. We're not even pushing 8,000 of the 9,000. So we're doing pretty good. The Hypertubes, we haven't, I got them, but let me show you. They're not quite set up yet. Like, it's a little bit, it's here, like you can see it right here.
If you make like 80 different entrances, it just gets really fast.
Exactly. You're talking like the fucking Hypertube cannon thing, right?
Yeah.
I want to make one of those. I was thinking about that yesterday. That's how I was going to launch myself to go find the next city, and just wherever I land is going to be the next city. Just drop in on
And
the
you
map
could
like
just have one, you could just have, like where you drop, you could just build the same thing, like block, or like tube for tube, facing the exact same direction, and it'll launch you perfectly to those tubes.
Exactly. I wanna. If you check this out, this is another reason why I spent half the day building this building. I know we have access to elevators that just came out, but it's a little bit more nostalgic running up 10,000 staircases and making my thumb have arthritis before I'm 40 years old. So I love it. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking great. Wouldn't change it for the world, except for probably the button that I used to fucking run, but they don't give you that option, but who cares? So up here, it's almost like a fucking watchtower, bro, because look at, if you come over here, there's the entrance to the...
Is that a highway?
That's the fucking, dude, that's the train bridges, look at, so that's the big trains that connect straight to the power plant, and then these are all the fucking hundreds of trains that are coming in. So I can...
This must have spent like months.
Dude, I've been playing this game for I've been playing this game for almost 3 years, something like that, but I took a long break from it because when they came back and said that they weren't going to get like super logistical with the game, like they weren't going to add like a lot of logic, they weren't going to make it like, they were going to make it like Minecraft
Games
for like kids. It wasn't going to be like about like logistics and like productivity and numbers and like getting really advanced with it. You can get advanced with it, but they were keeping it simple, and it really fucking pissed me off. But
I feel like games should encourage people to take breaks.
Oh, this one tells me all the time. I think it tells me like every 2 hours it comes up with a notification saying sip water and take a break, and I tell it to go fuck itself every time. You can also there's a setting in your Xbox that'll do that for you. The games won't do it, but your Xbox, you can set it up for like an hour, I think a half hour, a couple hours. Like your Xbox.
Yeah, it'll tell you to take a break.
Yeah, your Xbox will do that too. I feel like.
But I think if
you're gonna make a video game, every single video game should match Dark Souls, no matter what it is. No matter what category you fall in, you should make that game as easy as it could be, but you should also give every single player the opportunity to see how crazy it could be, right? That would be insane.
Yeah.
That would be fucking insane. Like, think of it like Minecraft. Like, Minecraft right now is the easy version. And then they came out with some next level Minecraft that has, like, man-eating zombies, you get access to guns, you can start making furniture.
Oh yeah, that's mods.
Right, shaders, like you amplify the entire game. Who the fuck wouldn't want to play that?
That's because Minecraft encourages you to modify the game.
A
because Minecraft is about creativity. Creativity.
Grounded did the same thing with the what they call it,
Creative mode.
The creative playground, not the second map that
Yeah.
they're coming out with, but like where you can make your own map, make a mini game, and then like, I'm getting all kinds of people interested. Hold on. Let's see if we can get these guys in here. Give me a second. My good mic is gonna go to Xbox party. Give me 1 minute.
Alright.
If you want to join me on the Xbox party, that's fine. It shouldn't take very long. Hopefully.
You taking?
I'm still here. Just switching over. Dude, we're getting more and more people. This is good.
They're ready.
This is good. I'll switch off of fucking Satisfactory, and we'll go into.
I haven't seen that one. I'm on my. I'm on.
Alright, 1 second. Hello, hello. Can you hear me now? Hello, hello? Excuse me, sorry. Welcome in, guys. Does anybody here have Discord? I hate using Xbox Party Chat. We use Discord for better communication. I'm not. I do. Being honest here, we probably have to convince players that the world is interesting enough to warrant taking the girl on Discord or explaining such. I think that's why that guy just left just now. That's fair. Discord. Perfectly. You expressed that. Maybe you should say something before just asking people to join Discord. Maybe if he would have said something, I could have expressed something a little bit more, or even convinced him of the server itself. Typically, I like to, but we had people, well, they've left now, but we had people in the Discord chat waiting, so I was going to try to get everybody quickly and then explain. Not to mention, in our Discord and on our website, if you do join, it gives it a really good breakdown on the map. The map actually has a picture. We have the live stream videos. We have paragraphs that explain things around that, so I don't have to talk about it. But I 100% understand exactly what you mean. There could be a way to refine the process just a little bit, just to give you a nugget of like hope, or a nugget of curiosity, I guess I could call it, to get you to be interested, to entice you to join, and then I can get you to full-fledged, buffet. Just because I've spent way too much of my life playing Minecraft. I started when I was 12 years old, and I am 30 years old now. I don't play Minecraft the same way pretty much anybody else does anymore. I can put our world into computer programs. We've been given access from other players in our Discord. other people online via the live streams, our website, other websites. They've given us access to their worlds. We have a world map, a custom world map that was made. We have custom countries. We have over 30 countries. But the server that I use, because we can't use realms, because politics, based off of the economy, based off of the war, and all of the other different game-changing choices that players make throughout the map, cities will literally fall, disappear, and new empires, cities, countries, the works, townships will actually appear. Not built by players, but they will actually start to materialize through the computer programs that I have, completely changing the way that we play the game. Kind of like that idea that people have always heard about of a game that has a changing map, like the map is always changing with the economy or the choices that the players make. That's exactly the approach that we have. To make it even more fun, story episodes that we plug into the story so you can listen in on Discord or live, and it feeds into the story. If that's not part of your type of thing that you're looking for, you can lose on. There's so many different things that are going on, but every single person's decisions, no matter what you're doing, no matter how invested you are, it all just, there's an alien race and a planet that's in our atmosphere that's trying to drain the life out of the Fairview Republic. So, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh and I didn't mean to cough. It happened at the same time. I was trying to say so. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. So let me ask you, are you interested in joining us on Disc? Close out of this game and then let me pull open that server on this secondary computer. Give me 1 second here. And then I'm going to get the Discord open. Do you mind adding me on Discord?
Sure, why not?
It's going to be my gamer tag with no spaces, no numbers. There's not an X at the end. It's just Real Society, all lowercase. And then we can get you in here. Based off of everything I've said so far, it might not be something you've ever experienced or something you've sort of experienced. It kind of could go either way. Based off of how I've described the server so far, what would be interesting for you to try to start off as? Into the game. We had a bunch of presidents and leaders and all that stuff, and now we are doing a brand new hierarchy. A lot of those people are in like school and college and stuff and moving on, so getting a brand new batch. Keeping the server alive. Rod, are you still there? As soon as you add me, let me know. So I've already got it pulled up, but in case there's something weird that goes on, if you typed in the wrong name or something. Oh, sorry, stretching. Sorry. I didn't get the chance to tell you, but we also do stories. That's a little bit different than the stories I was talking about in Minecraft. Are you still here? You liked that shit the other day, didn't you? same time, I mean, it. When I. You need to get a Discord. You gotta have a Discord. For a world like this, it would be perfect if you had a Discord. I got a fucking Discord, and now I talk about it, and now it's, oh, you should just ask questions first. I ask questions and people leave. I talk too much and people leave. What the hell, man? What the hell? Everybody's just a little bit different. You can't make everybody happy, but you can definitely try to make the majority of people happy. This is true. This is true. You can't make every single person happy. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Here's what I think. Might be a little bold, but I think it's going to start getting the traction going. We used to have 7 different presidents and like vice presidents and people that were in the military, and a lot of that's changed. Come back over to the Discord with me, and then let's get this thing. Or actually, hold on. Stay right here. We're going to try one thing. Okay, let's see if we get people now. You got grounded? You got grounded? Yeah. Again, grounded? I take it you don't have it. Yeah, I'm saying grounded. Shit. It'd be like Destiny 2 raids. It's not out yet. It's coming out at the end of the month. Although I do want to see.
It's out for midday. It's a game preview for midday.
I want to see if it's out for fucking PC players. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it's on it.
Okay.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary.
One second. I want to switch back over to Discord if we can. I hate talking on Xbox right now. If you go back over to Discord, I'll tell you a story if your phone doesn't die. Since you missed out on it.
But you gotta make me a promise, okay?
Oh no.
1 minute.
Grounded has 3 hours on it.
Okay. You got the stream. Not Grounded, but the other one. Can you see the stream? The YouTube video, Frog. Frog! Frog! I know I'm talking, what the fuck? Where'd you go? There he is.
Dude, my Xbox is tweaking.
Is it your Xbox or is it you? Alright, you got the YouTube stream one up?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Let me pull up my stories.
So what was happening, I was trying to open my Xbox menu and I opened it, but I couldn't go down and I had my mic muted. This one.
Alright, here we go. Alright, this story is called Kermit and the Cloak of Croak. A tale too secret to tell, but we're telling it anyways, so you gotta keep it quiet. Shh. I was holding that coffin. Alright, let me know when you're how far until your grounded's downloaded, homie. Bruh. Where do these people go when I'm not here?
Yo.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Alright. Did you even hear the fucking story?
I heard most of it. I had to use the restroom like at the end.
Okay. How long until your grounded is downloaded, dog?
It says 3 hours. I'm working on a Minecraft project, so it might take a lot longer.
Well, it's because you got Minecraft open, that's why.
Yeah, it's I'm working on a Minecraft project.
Okay.
I'm making with commands.
You keep on.
Up for some mysterious reason.
Let's go back to this.
Now this wouldn't be the first up for some mysterious reason.
Let's roll this back.
While flying over the coast.
Yeah, I'm watching.
This might be interesting. As you're playing your game. Because this is what I was doing while I was playing Satisfactory. But now that I got grounded open, I'll show you, well, you're playing Minecraft, so I might as well just get out of here. I have a city in here, too. I make cities and everything, dude. Yeah, fuck it. Let me show you real quick. Hold on. Multiplayer host game. It's a little bit of a different story, or a little bit of a different type of city. But, I mean, having to constantly fight against the bugs, it still technically is. You'll see. Day 665.
That's crazy.
Welcome
Is
to
that
Hardcore.
real life days?
Is that what?
Hey, nice to meet you. The name's
Is that
Max.
real life days?
No,
Maxwell Smalls.
We've been playing this
Okay.
game for a couple of years. Like 3 years.
Maxwell Smalls.
We were gearing up to do the boss battles. If you get your game downloaded, we could probably talk to people in the chat, see who else is online, or make some group posts and get some people in here. But we really want to do some boss battles.
You know what I hope to see in Grounded 2?
What's that?
I hope to see a customization, a character customization in Grounded 2. And like paint, so that you can paint your walls.
So this is Kid
like dye that you can make out of flowers.
This is World Spawn, so this is the base at World Spawn.
It's not even built all the way.
Dude, no, you'll see a lot of the bases aren't finished. We kept moving because
There.
battles kept going across, and so we wanted to have a base near every single like battle location. You'll see.
This isn't the best place to put a base, but
It protected World Spawn, and at the very start of the game, it was all we had. So what we ended up doing was creating this, which is the zipline tower.
that's a great idea to just have like a base at World Spawn so that you don't die immediately when you go out of the World
That's
Spawn.
exactly what it was. We protected World Spawn, so nothing could ever really fuck with us. And then what we did.
And you could just have zip lines going to your bases.
Exactly. So we got a base over there. We got Brown base there. That's Mega base. That's gotten all fucked up from the final boss battle. So we got to rebuild it now. Tree base. We got.
Have you ever
Lawn
beat
base.
the game?
We have Berry base. We have Red base. And then we have Yellow base behind the tree. Watch. So if we go.
This is awesome!
This was going to be our best base, and then we ended up starting to make Mega base, and then Mega base got fucked by the final battle, which it was supposed to, but it was supposed to protect the pink things, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do.
What's that green goblin looking thing?
Oh, that's the Frankenstein base. That's where a boss battle is that we're gonna be gearing up for as well. So this is Tree Base, which also isn't finished. That's the that's the wood farm. So right here we figured out a way to make wood.
That's where I put, or
This is where we figured out how to make
Never
our
mind.
legendary wood farm. So we have a zip line. Let me show you this. This is actually something I'm really proud of. We have 2 zip lines. We found the best area with the least amount of bugs that has literally the most weed stems. It's underneath the picnic table. I did a lot of looking around. I also did some video research, and this is where it is. If you come over here,
I love the tiny little detail on them. Like all of the items, dude.
I know, dude. It's fucking great. If you come over here and you gather the weed stem, you can use one of the zip lines to send the material back, and you use the other one to come back, and then you can gather it, put it in the woodshed, and then take it to whatever zip line, and then send it to whatever base you want to. It's fucking insane. There's a bee right there, so I'm not gonna land on the zip line. But look at all these weed stems down here.
Dude, that guy.
Look at all these weed stems, dude. There's fucking hundreds of them, and there's even more underneath the table. So we got this.
I wonder if you can glitch out of the map.
I never tried. I tried to.
I
I
never
glitched
tried
into
it.
the shed, into the actual shed, not underneath of it, but above it, before the game released, and now I can't do it anymore. They patched it. They had a big ass picture of like a, I think it was a potato or something. It was something funny in there.
It was probably for hackers to find.
You can't go inside the shed. I get the house, that makes sense. But dude, the shed is part of the backyard. Like, we go underneath them and we don't go inside of it? That's just
You
crazy.
can't like make a little tiny hole there.
Well, how hard?
Like there's this hole.
Look, how hard would it be to make something in that shed? It's not that big. You made this whole fucking backyard,
There's this.
and you can't make something in that shed?
There's a whole underground like science building, but you can't like let us go into the shed. Like all these magical block or like weapons and stuff or bugs
Grounded is one of my favorite
that like I've
games.
never seen before.
I definitely, if you guys get access to, well, you're on Old Jet, so if some of you guys get access to playing Satisfactory and some of these other games that I have access to, It'll make it a lot more fun. The only thing that I'm worried about is the way that the Xbox community is. When the Xbox community comes over to the PC world.
Well, does Satisfactory have, can you, I'm sorry, could you, use a controller in Satisfactory?
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering.
Like,
if
does
that
it allow?
game's gonna be on
Yeah,
Xbox.
so then it. Yeah, it'll probably be added to Xbox then.
This was
With the Steam collab.
before it got fucking annihilated by the waves of bugs that came through to come and destroy us. But it held its ground. You can see it's still standing proud. It's just got it's missing a lot of shit. There was a whole wall right here. Everything's gone now. All of the ovens, all of the grinders, all of the floor. There was a whole floor right
That's
here.
why it's.
Everything's gone. But all it had
That's
to
why
do-
it's a lot safer to build on top of like stumps or rocks or anything built that they can't get up to.
The final mission was to protect these. There's 3 of these. There's this one. There's this one right here, and then there's the one that's over there.
Are they like LEDs? What are they?
I don't know exactly what. I don't remember what he called them, but essentially what the last mission was is all the bugs. When you activate that coffee machine up there, it like does a cutscene, and then all of the bugs in the yard get activated, and they come in all of the dirt channels, and they come in as mosquitoes, wasps, the big ass beetles, and they keep coming in big ass waves. And what we did was the mushroom walls are the
What are those
strongest.
tiny green bugs called?
Aphids. We built the strongest defensive
Oh, yeah.
walls, and we just did it in layers and layers and layers. And what ended up happening was at the end, at the final
Meals
mission,
on wheels.
they broke all the walls and finally started getting in, but not soon enough to where we were able to complete the mission. So this whole base was meant to get destroyed. This was the only one that was meant to get destroyed, but it was also meant to survive to some degree, which it kind of did. It's almost like the Roman ruins now. We could totally go back into Satisfactory though if you
Dude, could you imagine like 80 different aphids? Could you imagine like 80 different aphids coming up to try and destroy like a pink light?
They're swarming my swamp. Get the fuck out of here, aphids.
Yesterday, we could go back into what I was doing. Yesterday, I was acting like Kermit the Frog was the train conductor for all those trains that you were seeing on in that other game. Hold on, watch.
So today we're gonna be getting all these trains running today. It's my job, and if I don't get them back up and running, I'm gonna get fired.
Watch. Let's pull this one back up. If you like this game, then I can stream this game for you. Cause this one is a fan favorite by everybody on the Kick and the Twitch and the YouTube as well.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's giving me achievements for shit that I
Yeah.
already have made.
A Satisfactory. I just like mechanics and stuff. Like I really like mechanics in most games, like Siege, Satisfactory.
I like
Dude,
it too.
Siege, I only like Siege because of the mechanics, dude. Being able to break walls, being able to hear or go up a building using whatever they're called, and all the different like operators that that's the right name for them.
It's a good game.
Of Siege. No offense. I just could use some different guns. I do like how shotguns do more damage to those walls than other weapon. Like you could just blast a hole straight through and then crawl right through the hole.
Coastline on a beautiful sunny day, a person records a mysterious structure that might actually change everything we thought we knew about this world, and it might actually unravel ancient ruins and pyramids that were found underneath the surface of the ocean that are possibly older than any other civilization that ever existed. Not only that, there's possibly a huge cover-up to hide the existence of these ancient ruins. From mysterious places that defy common sense, to unexplained alien-like structures and underwater ancient ruins, in this video we'll be taking a look at the most mysterious places that should not exist. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. Now when it comes to mysterious places on this planet, the ocean is full of them. The only problem is that usually recording these locations is often nearly impossible due to the harsh, unforgiving conditions. Now given that we've only explored about 20% of the ocean, there's so much about it that we don't know. Stories of underwater civilizations such as Atlantis, or alien-like creatures that inhabit our lakes and oceans, spark endless speculations about what really hides deep within our planet.
What is that, bud?
What the heck?
What is that, bud?
I have no clue.
Wow, they're videotaping it as well, hey? Yeah, look at that.
What the heck?
What is this?
On October 8th, an internet account by the name of Pasalo65 was flying over the Gulf of Mexico when all of a sudden he spots this massive structure under the surface of the ocean. He does what most people would do, he gets his camera and begins recording this mysterious structure, and this is what he saw.
You watching this?
While flying over the Gulf of Mexico, Pasalo65 spots what appears to be a pyramid-shaped structure just off the coast of Yucatan. After posting the video to TikTok, it amasses millions of views and thousands of comments, and some people think that this is just an optical illusion.
I don't know much about
However, if we decrease the saturation and increase the contrast of the video, we can clearly see that it's not just one pyramid that we're looking at. It seems as if there are more pyramid-shaped structures, and most internet users seem to agree. Now whatever's going on here, this does not look like a coincidence or an optical illusion. So I started researching the topic and I came across several articles that state that in 2001, a team of explorers that were working off the coast of Cuba came across sunken pyramids that they supposedly found using sophisticated sonar equipment. Strange, isn't it? But here are things take an even stranger turn. Paulina Zelinsky and her husband, which were part of this team of explorers, stated that these pyramids were about 6,000 years old, which would be older than the Egyptian pyramids. And if this is the case, it would possibly change everything we thought we knew about the past.
I don't know, man.
Not only that, they also hypothesized that there was a land bridge between Cuba and the Yucatan Peninsula, which makes us wonder if there's a huge complex of underwater ruins that remain untouched in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, if all of this weren't strange enough, it gets even stranger. These team of explorers were featured in many different websites on December 2001, and after that, it goes silent. There is absolutely no information, no follow-up, nothing. It's as if this team of explorers never existed. In other words, it could be fake, or it was covered up for some mysterious reason. Now, this wouldn't be the first time a pyramid is discovered under the ocean. In 1987, divers discovered a mysterious rock formation off the coast of Yonaguni in Japan. With its stepped terraces, sharp angles, and flat surfaces, this strange structure led many to believe it could be the remains of an ancient man-made city, possibly 5,000 years old. However, to this day, the true origin of the Yonaguni monument remains a mystery. Some think it's a natural geological formation, while others debate that it could be the remains of a lost civilization. But it doesn't stop there. In 2007, researchers discovered a mysterious stone formation at the bottom of Lake Michigan, now referred to as the Lake Michigan Stonehenge. With its large arranged stone resembling the famous Stonehenge in England, this underwater structure led many to speculate about its origin.
Dude, my Xbox is just
Among the stones
dude.
is one with an ancient carving of a mastodon, suggesting that it could date back over 10,000 years. To this day, the true purpose of the Lake Michigan Stonehenge remains unclear, sparking debates about whether it's a natural formation or evidence of an ancient, forgotten civilization. It seems the deeper we go into this mystery, the more we get closer to the idea of an ancient lost civilization, one that could resemble the stories of Atlantis. Now, according to Plato, Atlantis was highly advanced and may have existed about 10 to 11,000 years ago, and at some point in time was swallowed into the sea following a battle that led to its disappearance. Now, what boggles several researchers and experts is that the ocean is so vast that an entire civilization could still be hiding within its waters. In 1991, a mysterious sound coined the upsweep was recorded by researchers, and to this day, no one has an idea of what it could be.
I watch the stream. It goes black and it starts doing a little circle, and then I try and open my menu. I can't go down. I cannot.
The sound was recorded somewhere in the Pacific Ocean, and to this day, no one has any idea of its origin. This, for instance, is the same sound sped up 16 times. Check this out.
Watching the stream, everything is perfectly fine. It's weird. Let me try and restart my Xbox. Oh, just.
There was also one recorded in 1997, coined the Bloop.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me scroll down to. Yeah, I couldn't scroll down or scroll up or do anything on my Xbox menu until I exited out of the stream. It was weird. Let me try and disconnect.
Now, these unexplained sounds and mysterious ocean phenomena spark several speculations that range from an advanced civilization inhabiting the sea to unknown creatures lurking in the depths, or even secret underwater bases. But I want to know your take. Do you think that Pasalo 65's video and the mysterious discovery of these underwater pyramids in Cuba could help prove the existence of an ancient civilization that once existed in the Gulf of Mexico? And could this somehow be connected to the myth of Atlantis? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Dude, are you wearing like some metal armor? You're clinking all over the place.
Now, when it comes to mysterious places, there's quite a few that remain completely unexplained to this day. And this would be the case with this mysterious door that was recently found hanging from a mountain in the outskirts of Jinan in China. In the video, we can see a massive door that appears to have been built on top of a mountain for unknown purposes.
Okay,
the construction
so
itself seems quite impossible, and for obvious reasons, these videos spark the curiosity of the entire
internet. There was a sound of
internet.
walking while you were mid-air flying,
Questions like,
and
who
then
built
the
it,
flying
what was it
sound
used for,
happened
and what's
when you
inside
landed.
are some that come to mind.
I
Speculations
think it's a
range from an
little
abandoned
blade.
bunker to a secret base, but the true origin of this door remains a mystery.
Oh yeah, it's not delayed anymore.
To this moment, no one has ever flown a drone inside, mostly because it will lose signal. And no one ever climbed it because it's way
Particle
too high
accelerator.
and dangerous. But if there's any update on this mystery, I'll be sure to let you guys know.
Dude, did they update this game? This is a lot more than I
In 1974, a group of miners in Donetsk stumbled upon a peculiar artifact buried deep underground. A wheel-like structure
like
estimated to be around 300
like
billion
they're,
years
like,
old.
always
This strange
updating
find,
their game.
embedded in a layer of coal,
they're never not
perplexed
updating
researchers as it
content.
suggests an advanced design, highly unusual for a time when no human civilization or even basic terrestrial life should have existed. The miners initially tried to remove the wheel using pick hammers, but the sandstone it was imprinted on was incredibly hard. Fearing that they would damage the print, they decided to leave it in place and instead photographed it. The Donetsk wheel has become one of the most mysterious discoveries, leaving experts divided. Was it a natural formation mimicking human design, or does it hint at an unknown ancient technology
Before I had
from
an
a lost
Xbox,
age?
I used to play on PlayStation because it was the only thing I had.
In
And,
2011, locals in the North Caucasus Mountains in Kabardino-Balkaria stumbled upon the entrance to a hidden cave
uncle's
within the
PlayStation,
Karakora
and
mountain
his-
range.
His name
This
is
underground
Kobe,
shaft
and his
leads
last
to a
name's
cave
Bryant.
system that features
Like his nickname's Kobe, but his last name's Bryant. So he has his account name Kobe Bryant lol. And I get kicked because I have that name. They say that I'm making fun of his dad. Well, I can't tell him now. That was like 3 years ago, and I don't have the PlayStation no more.
walls that are
I don't think I'll
unnaturally
be
smooth
rocking the
and
name Kobe
precise,
Bryant long
as if
anymore,
crafted by
but-
someone or something. Speleologists, including Arthur Zimukov, were amongst the first to explore the cave.
Got any kids?
Arthur and his team uncover a 40-meter descent into a vast hall with perfectly aligned megalithic walls, reaching a total depth of 100 meters. This, for instance, is a sketch of how the cave looks. Doesn't look like a cave at all, does it? Now get this, within the hall, tunnels of various sizes branch off, and a peculiar floating megalith appears almost suspended in air. Not only that, Arthur and the other explorers noted a strange airflow from the bottom of the cave, as if it functioned as some sort of ventilation shaft.
Why'd you just stand still for like a hot
Now here's where
minute?
things take a very strange turn. The next day after discovering the cave, Arthur Zimukov tragically died in a car accident. Year after year, the entire team that had discovered this cave began dying from mysterious illnesses, leading several people to speculate there was something
Just
very
get two
eerie
mouses.
about this discovery. Now, to make things even more mysterious, there are several legends that locals tell of an underground city that exists in this region. Some believe it's possibly the
I
entrance
don't
to
think that's how you
Shamrock,
spell real.
while others speculate that this is some sort of advanced construction that leads to an even deeper level. Now in 2018, Alexander Splashnov also finds this hidden entrance in the Karakora mountain range and posts several pictures to his social media. In these pictures we can get a better idea of the depth of this cave and how smooth and perfectly aligned the megalithic walls are, giving us the impression that this is not naturally made. But the question is, if so, who made
how'd you
it,
come up with the
how
name
deep
Real
does it go,
Society?
and what was it made for?
What year was it? 2015, so about 10 years ago. I went, and
It was about
everything I'm
5.
going to tell you is 100% true. I went to an acting agency where they teach you how to act, because I do the Kermit the Frog voice, and I walked in there and I told them I do voices, I want to become a cartoon character. And she says, well, it's going to be really, really hard to do that because you need a profile, you need years of experience, blah, 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 blah. And she pretty much walked me out the door, and I said, well, what the hell can I do with this? And she said, realistically, honestly, honey, if you wanna get yourself out there, make yourself a YouTube channel. I said, okay. So I asked her some more questions. I had to pay for some sessions, so I paid for 3 or 4 sessions. She was an agent, so she typically works with actors, but she helped me come up with different names for every single one of my characters. She gave me a bunch of stuff, like every character needs a backstory, every character needs to be very defined, and then we started getting into the name of the YouTube channel, and that's where I brainstormed a bunch of different names and shit, and that's where we settled on Real Society. And Real Society came from the idea that all of my stories pertain to real life in some degree, whether it's fiction or not fiction, whether it's real or fake, you can still take some sort of real life message from it, but all of the characters are the society. So the message is real, but the characters become the society.
Oh my god.
And then,
dude, you do podcasts.
well, now over the years, what I've decided to do is go back to my roots and work on the Minecraft shit and get that back up to what it used to be, because we had over 8,000 people that were here for just the world's hardest puzzles alone. I had 1,500 people at one point messaging me every single week to try to beat the world's hardest maze for the $1,000 cash prize. And it's still sitting there to this day. Nobody ever got the money. Nobody ever even got close. That's how crazy it is. But I want to get the
Is the challenge still up?
it is to this day. But I want to get the Minecraft world back up to what it was. But now, instead of being called Real Society, I call myself Real Society, and we call ourselves the Nexus Universe. Because without all of us, we wouldn't have what we have. And with everybody from all different parts of the world, it creates a universe. It's almost like the Marvel Universe now. It's no longer just my characters, my voices, my backstories. It's now all of us. Every single one of us has a backstory. Every single one of us is a character. And now it's almost like it's now what we call the Nexus Universe.
I mean, everyone is technically a character.
Once they join us,
You don't know. We could just be a character in a play.
We are a character
Or
in a play.
on a video game.
You're a character in my fucking play, and I'm a character in mine. We're all characters in this play.
We're all characters in just your play.
It's not even my play, dude. I'm a puppet in the play, too. I'm not even the master. I'm 7 different puppets. in
You
this
just
play,
said
dude.
you're a character.
I
You
don't
said
know
you're
who
a
the puppet-
character in your play.
I don't know who the fucking puppet master is. Yeah, I mean it is my play because
You're your own puppet master.
How could I be? I don't call the shots. I don't pull the strings. I just do what I'm told, man. I call it my play because it's just my life, like it's your play, like it's your life. You know, we all have a play. We all can stand up on stage.
But you called my play your play.
Well, because we're here in this Discord together in this Nexus universe. This is our play.
There you go, our play. It's like you're controlling me.
No, there's no control.
Ah! Hello? No! Oh, there we go. My game was, every like couple of seconds, or every couple of minutes, it just flashes black and like your voice cuts out.
Oh, it's the mic.
Oh, and it froze.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there goes the train. Hello. I can hear you perfectly fine. Your stream is glitchy. Do you mind if I work on my Minecraft project?
Yeah. You gotta leave.
I don't have to leave.
I was gonna say, do what you gotta
I
do.
could leave if you want me to.
No, you don't have to leave, bro. It's up to you, homie. I'm gonna keep making Minecraft posts until we get enough people to actually get this thing rolling again.
I guess.
There's a lot that goes into it. If you join my Minecraft room, would you
I mean, I really don't want this responsibility. I don't know about that. Yeah, maybe. Like once every week, or like.
Yeah, you just have to join once a week and do stuff.
Alright.
Make logs.
Alright. That's fair.
Get stuff, new stuff started.
I can do what your mod pack does with commands. I think I can. I just track the progress. I track the progress that they make, and then make it build a structure one by one, and depending on how much progress they've done, which isn't that hard.
He actually surprised me. There's a reason why I pay for certain mod packs. And I have to do a monthly subscription fee. Right?
Yeah.
There's no buyout.
Love you.
So this is gonna end up becoming the coal train eventually.
Got a 5 on you? Excuse me, pardon. Oh.
Come on, trains. fuck it. Let's do this. Watch this. Are you watching my stream?
No, but I can start watching your stream. I was the other one. Ooh. What is that? Impossible. Dude, this is so blurry. What resolution do you have it at? Okay, I am.
You know that?
Is our world map in Minecraft.
Whoa!
This is the project I've been working on
Dude,
for
you know
12 years.
you know what you should do? You should have like okay. Does it show where people are? Or no? What is that? What is that black part up by that? Zoom out.
This is a city that's, for some reason on the computer program, not coming in correctly, but it's there. It's called Mosslorn. It's the fallen city. It's almost like it's blacklisted off of
Yeah, some spots are black. Yeah, see, there's black spots.
The black edges are the parts where the map starts to generate, but that's an actual city. And then
It's just gone.
the rest of the gray is going to be vanilla. And then here's multiple villages.
Dude, I love how like that the water, it goes from warm to cold. If you see it, look, see the color? Because near land it's warm, but when it's away from land it gets colder.
It's also actually older too. Those are rivers, like
Which
channels.
changes, yeah.
The original map looks like this. This is the original.
Oh yeah, here's a square map. There we go.
So this was the map before all the countries were. Just to show you like how my
So, like-
programs can change the entire map.
Oh, wait, is that a volcano?
It is. Well, there's a couple of them.
That area. Oh my god. Dang.
They had made all of it too. It took them years. It's an
I bet you some of it was made in Axia.
some of it, sort of, but
It looks like it.
it's a ginormous adventure story map. That is getting
Maps like big maps like this usually are made and not handmade.
a lot of it was though.
That's so that they can put ores and you can make terrain look more natural.
Right, no, I know what you're talking about.
I mean, if you're a great builder, it's a lot more natural, but
You have no idea how good this guy was. We actually showcased. His name is V Sultan. We showcased him in his a lot of them. Like, at least 30 or 40 different.
did he build a lot of the cities?
No, not the cities themselves.
Because
but
of-
some of the structures in the cities, like the Ender Dragon, the Roman Empire, the Japanese town, a lot of all all the UFOs.
Oh my gosh. You know what you need? You need like a...
This gave away Bronco and a four-wheeler.
Alright, let's see if I like it.
Oh, my back. Hello? What's going on? Not too much, but can I ask for a quick favor? I think you're gonna say yes, and I gotta ask. Before you joined, I was about to go use the restroom. Can you give me 1 second, bro? I gotta use the restroom. Oh, give me 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, I'm about to explode. Oh.
Hello, can you hear me? Hi, how's it going? Hi, how are you? Hi, so you want to join my Minecraft group, do ya? Alright, well Kermit the Frog doesn't just let anybody in, you know what I'm saying? Okay. How long have you played Minecraft for? You still sound like one. What's the craziest thing you've ever done in Minecraft? Come on, man, you gotta answer one of these questions. What's the coolest thing you've ever built? Wow. If you join our Minecraft server, are you gonna be a problem? He said, yeah. Well, we don't want anybody that's a troublemaker. Do you grieve?
Alright, let's get serious. Let's get serious. Do you actually agree? Oh, okay. Why do you have a second life? Come on, man, stop stuttering. Good lord. Let me start over here. Hold on, let me try this. Start. 3, 2, 1, action! Hi, we're live here at Nexus University. offer a world map with multiple countries. Give me 1 second, my laptop's about to die. We have Europe, we have Greenland, America. We have a country that I run, that I built, called Fairview Republic. Based off of the decisions that people make in the game, if we go to war, the politics, the taxes, depending on who does what, every single decision will fundamentally change the map, allowing countries to fall and new ones to rise. These countries won't have to be built by hand. They're already in my save files, and I have a computer program that helps me bring them in. So based off of player decision making, the map is always going to be changing. In a game like this that is not typical or normal, a genuine, honest question. Where could you see yourself? Because we have our own built-in storyline. We need over 1,000 members to really get this thing kicked off and going. A lot of the presidents, vice presidents, military leaders, even the judges and politicians have gone away for a while. So in the absence of all these people, we're just going to start pumping in new staff. Where would you go now? Take your experience, because we literally offer everything, even down to delivery truck drivers. And then, what would you see yourself doing in the game? It's a Second Life role play. I know, I talk a lot. We have a Discord built, so I don't have to explain all this. Do you have Discord? Yes. Okay, add me on Discord real quick. I got it pulled up. It's all lowercase. It's just my gamer tag, no numbers, no X, no spaces, just Real Society. There's a quick application. The first 2 questions, how did you find us? Just put in group post. Who referred you? Just put my name. The last 2 questions, if you don't feel comfortable answering them, just put numbers, dots, letters, something, anything. But I will be honest with you, we tell stories live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. If you tell me your life story in these fucking questions, I will turn you into a story live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So don't do that. Don't do that. We do have people that say that they're going to college or they know how to play the guitar. That's cool. That's cool shit. Like I said, you have to put the first 2 questions. How did you find this? Is it a post? And then just put my gamer tag for who referred you. We have people that check the applications. I don't want them to think weird shit's going on. Like in real life? Okay. And then I'll send you over the application. Hopefully I'll get the chance to actually do this. When you do join, it's not gonna... See, this is why I just ask if you have fucking Discord. Because when I start fucking sitting here trying to give you the fucking speech, everybody fucking leaves.
Well, you shouldn't ask if they have Discord right away.
Why? We're gonna stick to my method. Some people just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And that's okay. We're gonna stick with what works, because sitting here fucking giving out the explanation doesn't fucking work. Sick of this shit. Tell me how to run my Discord if you're not doing one better. If you're doing it better, then fucking give me some pointers, dude. Fucking, I'll take one. But if you're just some fucking rando, not really offering anything. Alright, I'm fucking back. waste of time that was.
No one wants to join.
He's gonna go to sleep before he joins.
Bro.
Probably the dumbest shit I've ever.
Quick nap off.
Yeah, I just gotta go to sleep real quick and then I'll join. Let me add you real fast. Gets no friend request and then he leaves. Okay. Bye. Totally not disappointed. That shit smells good. Alright, we need to make phase 4.
What are we making? Or what are we playing? What are we doing? What's happening?
I'm waiting for you to get grounded down, man. Is you doing this or Grand Theft Auto? In fact, I've done this.
I think it's no. I'm down to the Grand Theft Auto or like whatever. Grounded's gonna take a while. Even if I quit my now, Grounded still says it takes 3 hours.
I don't think we can play Grand Theft Auto together because I got it for PC and you got it for Xbox. It's different versions. I don't think it's
I believe if I believe it's crossplay. It's just I think you gotta do something. Cause I know a person who had a custom map, and to get a custom map you need a PC. So I think it might be crossplay. I think I can like add you or whatever in GTA or whatever, I don't know. Or join your party or something.
Oh goddamn much.
What do you have on GTA?
I had it I had everything on the Xbox. Now I'm getting it back on the PC.
Why don't you play your Xbox?
Because I don't want to buy the Xbox Gold anymore.
To attend the opening of a new illegal alien detention center located at Dave Collier Training and
Tired of giving Microsoft money to play video games that I can play for free after I buy the game.
Well, some glitch happened. I didn't even buy anything, and I just have Game Pass, I guess. I don't even have Game Pass. I just can play online, and I have the disc for GTA and Minecraft, and I own Minecraft. Yeah, I already have I have the disc for GTA, and I have
misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the games itself. I'm talking about the fact that you need to pay $10 a month to be able to use your Xbox.
Yes. What I am saying is I don't have gold, but I'm able to play GTA Online and Minecraft Online. That's what I thought. But when you go for you on your account, it'll show you if you have Game Pass, or if you have Gold, or if you have Standard Edition. And I don't have none of those. I didn't buy anything. I have no account that is signed in other than my own.
Market continues roar back with S&P 500 and the Nasdaq both hitting record highs. And on this point of an economic, I bring to you
It's just some glitch in the system, I guess.
Bill Gates doesn't let glitches in the system happen, dog. I'm pretty sure your parents'
and there were so many economic analysts who said this
I do not have. I have my Cash App and a gift card, like a $20 debit card that I got for Christmas. I don't have the credit card. Yeah.
I highly doubt it. That sounds completely.
My mom said I'm special.
I think she meant some other way, but we'll talk about something else. I don't think she meant special in the sense of getting Xbox Live for free, dude. I don't think that's what she meant. Oh my god! Oh, my mom said I was special. That was perfect. Yeah, no, she did say you were special, dude. You're a special kid. Oh god. Tear to mine. Tear to mine. That was fucking good.
the president sent this note to the Fed chair. It says, Jerome, you are as usual too late.
Come on, Grand Theft Auto. You open up like my fucking Minecraft servers, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, it's taking forever.
Dude, my Minecraft servers are just like this. You would think I was turning on a computer from the fucking 90s.
Continue to deregulate. And it's also incredibly important that we pass this.
I really hope GTA 6 does not have this long loading time.
Honestly, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I hope it's longer.
Why?
Dude, I hope it takes like 3 days for anybody to get in the game. Honestly.
I think it would be a pretty for me.
You know why?
Why?
Because how many fucking...
Huh.
You know how hard it would be to find a full server or to not be able to get online if it takes 3 days to get verified? Nobody's waiting 3 days, but the ones that really want to fucking play will. Sorry, there's a 45-minute wait time to get into the servers. I'm not waiting! Alright, that's more room for me, bitch. Bye! It's literally, at that point, it comes down to that. You remember those TV shows? Whoever keeps their hand on the car longest gets the car! It's that bullshit, dude. But it's really coming down to a server. Whoever puts their hand on the server the longest gets in.
It shows that you're online right now.
I'm in. It's because I am online.
Yeah, it says that you're online. Let me see it. Oh yeah, I can send you a game invite if you want me to.
I want to see if I... Well, there's no
There, I
way to
invited
get
you.
my crap from...
I invited you. I think you just go to friends and see. Dude, I won this car from the casino the other day, and it's fat. It definitely isn't the fastest car, but it's the fastest car I've ever owned.
I want to see if I can possibly log into my other account. Any fucking chance.
I want to see if I can change my stats. Do you know how to do that?
Change your stats?
Yeah.
Man, it's been a while.
I just realized I have 5 points. Dude, I have 5 points in driving. I have 0 points in mental state. Probably should have put points in there. Were you able to join that invite? I can try again.
No, I don't need you to send me another invite. I'm trying to sign into a different account. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get my Xbox account on PC. Hold on.
Dude, you have so much points. You got a pretty good KD.
If I can get the...
Oh my god. Dude, this guy's got horrible KD. Oh my god, dude, this is my friend. He's got .12 KD. See my KD. Online creator. Swap character. Maybe. Do you have to use the pizza bike to complete the pizza missions?
That came in after I fucking played the game. Gee, I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to upgrade it, but I don't know. Give me 1 second, homie. I'm just about to find out what's about to happen. Come on.
Oh, there's a pizza this right there. Look at that.
Come on, log me into the old account. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. I'm pretty sure this is the right account. Account. View my profile. Oh, I think it is. Cruise. We're too fast. Midlife. Yes, I think it is. WTF1. Real Society 5107. Okay. Can I get this on the game, though? Hold on. Close. Accounts. Settings. Game settings.
Oh, it's out cold.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get my account. I got logged in, but that doesn't mean anything.
Dude, I did a pizza this job, right? And I realized something. They don't actually open the doors. They just make it look like by doors, like not shown in the cutscenes. Dude, you have to use the bike. That is annoying. Wonder if I can get a tow truck to tow the bike.
Come on. Okay, hold on. Let's see. and steady, nice
Oh
and
yeah.
easy. Here we go.
I just landed on the roof. Nice. Look at that. Yeah. Dude, did I just find a way to evade the cops?
Probably.
I'm just shooting people. If you do the pizza this challenge and you just leave the bike and do whatever you want, you can just kill civilians and do whatever you want.
What?
I'm just murdering people.
Verification code.
I'm running everyone over. Are you mad? Oh, you're gonna start filming? Get over here, boy.
Come on. Okay. My library. Play on Steam.
No witnesses?
Is there a chance? Is there a fucking chance, dude? We're gonna find out right now. I'm gonna use the restroom because I'm getting nervous.
Do you think you got your account back? Do you think you got your account back?
Okay. How do I switch my account on Steam?
I hear oh, there's the ambulance.
We're so close. I just need to get Steam logged in, and I don't know how to do that. Okay. Hold on. We're not out the game yet. Let's do that one. Hold on. Fuck. If I can get this, then I'm gonna be a lot happier, because then I don't have to I don't have to redo everything I had. And I really don't want to do everything I had.
Let me go rob a store while I can't get the police on.
Flooded because my fucking freezer was
Man, how do I do this?
I had big rocks in it.
Come on, baby, come on.
In this video, I will show you how to unlink your Rockstar account from Steam. So let's jump straight into it. So in order to do this, you're going to want to have your Rockstar Social Club account open. So you want to come across to the Rockstar Games website and log into your account. Also at this point, you want to have your Steam account open, so you can do that on the app if you want to. So you want to make sure you've got both accounts opened. Now to actually go ahead and unlink your Rockstar account from Steam, all you want to do on the Rockstar website is come up to the top right hand corner, click onto your profile icon up here and come down and click onto settings. So that's going to take you across to your settings page. If you look at the top, you've got some different tabs, and what you want to do from here is click onto linked accounts. Now you should see the Steam account linked in here. As you can see, I've got my Xbox account linked, and if it is shown here, all you want to do is simply press the unlink button. If for any reason you don't see your Steam account here and the option to unlink, what you're going to want to do is come up to the top right hand corner, click onto your profile icon, and then
there's a way to get it, but hold on, homie. I just don't know what the fucking password is. Alright, give me 1 second. I might be able to get my account. Hold on.
I think it just showed. Let's compare. Let's do this one. With some students sitting at a commencement late 1965. Son, civil, and college, and look at this, and behave. Use the word during this.
Come on, dude.
What this missile says. Any of those women just saw.
How am I not verifying, dude?
They look like sure. Do you think that?
Bro, like these fucking pictures are stupid. Pick all the pictures of the bicycle, and the fucking picture zoomed in on a bicycle.
And dancing like.
Oh, next.
Patience.
Please try again. Oh my god.
In a civil, respect way. In college.
This is fucking crazy, dude. I can't reset my password to an old account because they won't fucking let me get the fucking password reset. You gotta be kidding me, dude. God, and the fun just keeps coming on in.
That they should act in a certain way. Dude, Rope was watching it. He knew that expectations were low.
Fucking God, can this fucking chair move, please? Thank you.
And Brad.
God.
Shucking. Young women that had graduated college and were on to greater things. A proud mother watching them graduate. A family that would have been embarrassed watching them shuck and jive and step and fetch it. Like cleaning it up, as they call it. And it was many people, black people, coming from that time, went into very successful lives. Or they became moms. But they learned in college how to be
Come on. domestic violence in the background. Sign in. Come on. Fucking goddamn verification code. Motherfuckers. Come on, baby. Come on. Fuck. What the hell? Alright, hold on, homie. Let me see if I can get it this time. Oh, baby. Come on, come on, come on. There's a chance, dude. I just got into my old account.
Slight chance. Oh, you're in your account now?
I'm trying to find out. Hold on. We're gonna find out right now. Close. Okay, let me close this. Let me try to reopen it. Here we go.
Is your old account Real Society 5107?
It's
Or is that the new one?
5107. Yeah, that's my main account.
That's your old one?
That's my technically that's my main
Is
account.
that okay? Is that the old one?
That's the one I'm trying to get into.
All right, so I'll invite you through that one.
Oh, you can see that one too.
Join. Yeah.
Does that one show it's getting online?
It shows that it is online.
Oh, there's a chance, dude.
Or something. Yeah, it says online. And it's blue.
I'm not getting my hopes up until I see my shit.
Are you in the clan one? What the F1?
Too fast, WTF? That's my clan, yeah.
You got some great like points in a lot of things. Like,
Dude, I've played the
it's great
fucking
to.
life out of this game. I'm hoping
It's really great to have what you have.
I'm hoping I have it, dude, because I worked really hard for that shit. Now I'm hoping it's here. Hold on.
I have horrible shooting, and you have way better shooting.
Alright, we're gonna try to re-live stream the game. Hold on.
We're both pro racers, though. We're also both at normal mental state.
I'm no pro anymore. But if I have all my shit back, it'll make it a lot easier to become a pro again. I had a whole fucking empire, dude. I had hundreds of cars, pretty much all the different.
You should give me something.
If I can give you something, I will.
Like an expensive car that I could sell that isn't really expensive to me.
We'll see. Let me see what we can get into. Here we go. Online.
I know people who's got like hundreds of millions of dollars,
Dude,
and
I've
like
spent hundreds of
they don't
dollars
even.
for fucking
They don't even help me out, dude.
I'll 100% help you out. If I can't physically get you shit, I have businesses that'll get you a lot of money by doing our drops.
You can mentally give me stuff.
I can actually get you money, dude. I can get you money in this game because I used to do it all the time. At this point, if I get my character back, I'm gonna be back where I used to be. I'm not about the money anymore. I'm literally here to have fun. We can do money shit for you.
My brother said,
I just
hey,
wanna have fun.
is it true that you can get, that it's possible to get half a million in every 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's what I used to do. In fact, you can actually do more than that.
What? If you could teach me how to get to that level, I'd be set.
Whoa, 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 you're about to migrate your GTA Online profiles from GTA Legacy to GTA Enhanced, overriding data. What the fuck? You can use profile, the previous version. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. It's just like what it did on 360. Okay. That scared me for a second. Yes! All my accomplishments are just ringing in, dude.
Did it work?
I think so. I see my account.
Alright, let me try and invite you. See if it
I'm
works.
getting into it right now. Hold on. Give me a second.
Alright, I'll hold on. I'm giving you 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Dude, it's fucking Grand Theft Auto, homie. You gotta wait, G. What the fuck? I have no control over the fucking speed of this game.
You have to wait more than 3 seconds.
You're gonna
Way
have to
more
wait
than 3
45
seconds.
minutes. I was working on upgrading slowly. I have a pot. Second of all, I don't want.
Do you have an oppressor? Mark II? Do you have Mark II oppressor?
Rocket bike fucking thing, right?
Yeah.
I should still have one. I had one. I might have gotten rid of it, but I should still have it if we're gonna find out.
Why would you get rid of it, dude?
Dude, I got rid of so much shit just to get money real fast, just to buy something else. Like, I would buy shark cards like I didn't have anything else. Okay, I got $604,000 right out the gate. Hold on. Let me
You should get the flying car, the DeLorean or
Where's my nightclub? I don't see the nightclub, homie.
that's a prostitute.
My houses, but I don't see the nightclub. Where's the fucking nightclub at? Bro, where's my nightclub?
Oh, you have your own nightclub?
I had a nightclub. I'm missing my bunker. Oh man, it didn't give me everything. Are you kidding me?
It probably didn't save it.
No, it's not that it didn't.
Dude, when you lose accounts that far away,
I've had it for
or that far along
all of my
ago.
businesses are gone.
Oh, so when GTA makes updates, sometimes they get rid of your stuff when they update your stuff. Not on purpose, but
My friend,
it's pretty stupid. I had a car and they updated the car and I just have that car.
So now I have no way of getting money anymore. Unless, hold on, unless I'm seeing this wrong. Oh my god, I think they
That might be what happened. That'd be horrible.
Dude, I had so much money invested in. I had all my businesses upgraded to where we could make maximum levels.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to. Rockstar is just stupid, man.
It's gone. I don't have my arcade.
You little retard.
I got all my fucking houses though. I don't even have my office building. I
These
have all of
cars?
my electric cars. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I bet if you buy that office building back, it'll have.
I can't buy the office.
I'm not sure,
back
but
because they didn't give me any of the money for all of the shit that they just took.
yeah,
Like what the fuck?
you don't
They
got
kept
no
our
money.
back where it was at, and they're like, yeah, so we're just gonna roll you back and not allow you to get anything back. Oh, great. This
Cause that's 100% fair.
This is about as useful as my other account at this point. Like, my other account already has a nightclub. Like, are you kidding me? Hold on, pimp. I'm about to be, like, beyond pissed. This is so fucking stupid.
Wait, check your characters. Maybe you have it on a...
I'm gonna uninstall the enhanced version. Fuck the enhanced version. I'm gonna
Try checking your characters.
download the normal version back and see if it's on there.
FBI is he's a and it's same report. I will ask Tasha CNN. Tasha who had 50 what? She's still summary.
I'm gonna have Grand Theft Auto 5 downloaded before you get Grounded downloaded.
Same with Grand. Hot Intel agency rolled out the man-made theory of live. You need to seek a narrative keyword.
Wasn't me, I swear. I didn't bomb the store. It was an accident. Anyway, I'm just gonna go run these people. Now I can go back to the store and deal some money. Was it on a different character? You might have all your stuff on a different character. See if you even have any other character.
I can't get my businesses back. It is what it is. Okay? While we wait, I have an idea of what we can do. Watch this.
You gonna invite me or do you want me to invite you?
I'm
Game.
waiting for the game to download. It's at 7%, but it's downloading at 500 megabytes a second.
You're waiting for what to download?
Grand Theft Auto, dude. I deleted the enhanced version. I'm trying to see if the normal version has all my crap back. We should still be able to play on the normal version, or are you on the enhanced version?
I don't think I'm on the enhanced version.
Okay, so then yeah, I'm gonna see if I can roll back. Because if you saw me on the enhanced and you're not, then we should be fine. Alright, can you watch my stream? The one with the YouTube videos?
Can you give me a second?
God, dude.
I'm robbing a store.
2 seconds.
Alright, bro. I'm robbing a store right now.
That blurry ass picture you were talking about. I'm gonna roll back the footage a little bit.
Huh?
We're gonna watch unexplainable things on planet Earth while we wait for the game.
Alright, so I'm now stuck in the shop.
Bro, just put the fucking stream on. So we can talk
Huh?
about this shit together.
I'm probably gonna die, but sure.
That's
Yeah, right. Who cares if I lose all my... Which stream am I watching?
The YouTube one.
Oh.
I want to get your
You think
opinion
you'll find
I
me
want
in
to get
here?
your opinion on this shit. Alright, so we're gonna
Not only that, Arthur and the other explorers noted a strange airflow from the bottom of the cave, as if it functioned as some sort of ventilation shaft. Now here's where things take a very strange turn. The next day after discovering the cave, Arthur Zimukov tragically died in a car accident. Year after year, the entire team that had discovered this cave began dying from mysterious illnesses, leading several people to speculate there was something very eerie about this discovery. Now, to make things even more mysterious, there are several legends that locals tell of an underground city that exists in this region. Some believe it's possibly the entrance to Shambhala, while others speculate that this is some sort of advanced construction that leads to an even deeper level. Now in 2018, Alexander Splashnov also finds this hidden entrance in the Karakoram mountain range and posts several pictures to his social media. In these pictures we can get a better idea of the depth of this cave and how smooth and perfectly aligned the megalithic walls are, giving us the impression that this is not naturally made. But the question is, if so, who made it, how deep does it go, and what was it made for?
Bon. Imagine they just start.
Just a couple of
nuking
weeks ago, a
caves.
video went viral all over the internet of what appears to be a group of archaeologists uncovering a mysterious structure somewhere in China. It appears as if they were building a road and came across this mysterious structure.
It's a hole to America.
Now there's one tiny detail about this video that caught a lot of attention, and that would be the fact that whatever this structure is, it looks as if the doors and windows are too small for human beings. And because of that, loads of people started suggesting that this is possibly a structure built for duendes, fairies, or gnomes.
Vean, muchachos, vean, los que no crean en los duendes, vean. Vean un duende, vean.
What if it was just a boy that got buried on the ground? What is that?
That was a midget! That was a micro midget!
They're just midgets.
That was a micro midget!
Que te ayude.
Now unfortunately, there's not much information about this video. Some people believe it to be the roof of a structure, while others think that this is something else entirely, and that there's another side of the story to our ancient past that's been totally covered up. As you may already know, our past is filled with stories and myths of giants, gnomes, fairies, and tiny humanoid creatures that may have inhabited Earth at some point in the past.
The little people that live under the earth and take care of the earth make sure that the rivers flow and the grass to grow and the trees.
They say if you ever find a spring, you know, just get your water and go. You're not supposed to hang around there. It's not for you to hang around. So you just go, because those little people, they protect those spots. They're not for people to overuse. So they come back around if you stay there too long. Pretty amazing, because some of the tribes have similar stories and similar beliefs, and that's what I've heard, that's what I've seen and experienced myself. So
now, even though certain cultures and tribes take these stories very seriously, in our modern world, these stories are just myths. But if you start researching about the topic of giants or small humanoid beings, we'll come across several ancient structures that may actually prove that something else happened in the past. And I guess that one of the most mysterious places when it comes to these ancient constructions is Peru.
Esta arquitectura no se ve en ninguna parte de Perú y según científicos del mundo.
Located in the district of Huánuco in Peru lies the archaeological site of Aquimarca, an ancient ruin that stands out for its peculiar
That would be
miniature
probably
structures
hard to
unlike any other found in the entire country. Believed to have been built by the Chupaichu civilization during the pre-Inca era, these small stone constructions have sparked legends of duendes, or in other words, very small humanoid beings, and may have inhabited the region. Now, even though in today's world the legend of duendes is often dismissed as a myth, there are certain things about this ancient structure that makes us wonder whether there might be more to our distant past than we've been led to believe.
Contexto arqueológico conocido o similar como este. Mira la calle en la otra. Letal, mira. De dos aguas.
Dos aguas. Esto no hay.
Se dice que se crea en Europa. 3000 años antes cualquier civilización. Y también los alares, o sea, las protecciones.
Los voladitos, los voladizos. ¿No? Están
What if we were the
y las rocas son perfectas, son hermosas, ¿no? Miren, son... Miren,
si tú mides...
Lajas. Mejor que lajas.
Con esto, tal cual.
Todo es exacto.
The more we look into this ancient structure built somewhere around 5,000 to 10,000 years ago, the more it becomes clear that whomever or whatever built this, they made sure that all the windows, doors, and passageways were perfectly aligned and measured the same distance.
I feel that would be like pretty. Would it not?
I don't know, dude. Something's not right about this.
Like there's actual like holes.
Viendo mis videos, como estuve aquí no me percaté, pero como vi mi video, me percaté de este lugar. Mira. Esto no es que
I'm
se
getting
salió
a
una
lot
piedra.
of video lag.
Se conecta también.
Pero no por acá, o sea, por acá.
Por la parte alta.
Ductos pequeños dentro de
That's
las
an even
fachadas.
tinier hole.
Ductos pequeños dentro de la fachada. Aparte de los ductos grandes. O sea, este lugar, y de la T también te quiero mencionar algo. ¿Conoces la T?
Hay varias por acá.
Que sea esta T, ¿no? De esta T, los que han visitado Puno.
Now, what makes all of this very strange is that there are tiny air ducts that were perfectly built into the structure, and they run from one side to the other, making this a very detailed miniature structure. If we take into consideration that this was built 5,000 to 10,000 years ago, it actually makes us wonder, who built this and what for?
There's no way people 5,000 years ago were making...
To make things even stranger, in another video, YouTuber Trujillo Explorador checks the structure for electromagnetic anomalies, and this is what he finds.
0. Ay, aquí. Mira.
Electrical magnetic properties.
300. Tienes de electromagnetismo.
You think the elves are invisible?
Strange, isn't it? But the deeper we go into this topic, the stranger it becomes. Stories of duendes and smaller humanoid beings can be found all over the world.
I swear to God, if we see another small... Oh, that was creepy. That wasn't even a small human, that was just creepy.
And alongside with these stories, we'll usually find structures that suggest that something happened in the distant past, something that we have little to no knowledge about.
Mire, no entiendo cómo es posible que esta roca está sosteniéndose.
This, for instance, is another very different miniature city found somewhere in Peru. Located in eastern Mesopotamia is the village of Makunik, a place where houses are built to be 1 meter in height and where archaeologists once uncovered 25-centimeter mummies, sparking the theory that this ancient city was once inhabited by dwarfs. These and many more ancient ruins makes us wonder what really happened in the past. But I want to know your take. Do you think that duendes or smaller humanoid beings may have inhabited Earth at some point in time?
Hey, es un duendecito, Brian.
Goblin. It's just a crap.
Mira, no. Ven para acá.
And what do you think these ancient structures were used for? Do you think that they may actually help prove the existence of such beings? Or do you think that there's something else going on here? What's your take?
That's a monkey.
The Mojave Desert, with its vast arid landscape and endless horizons, has long captivated the imaginations of explorers and wanderers alike.
I just don't think it's
Known for
possible.
its extreme temperatures and remote, almost alien-like terrain, the Mojave is more than just a barren wasteland. It's a place of eerie beauty and hidden
just doesn't
secrets.
feel
From tales of lost civilizations and
like-
unexplained disappearances to sightings of strange lights,
Why are they hiding?
this desert holds a reputation as one of the most mysterious places in North America.
Caves like that.
Now, just so you have an idea, on November 2014, a YouTuber known as Kenny Veach set off on one of his last hikes to
Maybe.
find what he believed to be a supernatural cave located in the Mojave Desert.
I'm looking for a cave that I found, and something about that cave just spooked me out of all the caves I've ever gone in. This one just made my body vibrate. Shaped like a big M. It's a big cave that looks just like a gigantic M.
Now, there's a really good chance that you may already know about Kenny Veach and the infamous M Cave. And this is not the story I'm going to be featuring right now, but I think it's a very important piece of information when it comes to unexplained disappearances and unsolved mysteries in the Mojave Desert. Now, Kenny Veach was an adventurer and experienced hiker, and for unknown reasons he disappeared on November 10th, 2014 after uploading a video to YouTube stating that he had found this mysterious cave in the Mojave Desert.
My eyes peeled because I don't want to pass it. You know? And then there's caves like that, you know.
The cave was said to emit a strange, pulsating vibration that caused intense fear and disorientation to anyone who approached it. To this day, neither Kenny Veach nor the infamous M Cave have ever been found, leaving the mystery unsolved. Now, just recently, a YouTuber by the name of Aqua Chigger ventured into the Mojave Desert to have an experience of his own, and it was on a sunny day that he almost found himself in a very difficult situation. This is what
There's a
happened.
really good reason not to drive around late at night out here. To drive down this little road, and looky where it ends. Can you imagine? I wonder if there's any cars down there, man. I'm gonna have to get a rock to throw down there for you. Are you ready? Listen. Yeah, I don't know if you could hear that very well, but the first one I threw in there went clatter, 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 splash. So even though we're way up here in the desert, very dry, at least, I don't know, I'd say, God, we gotta be 500 feet above the desert floor at least. There's water down less than 100 feet. Hey, look, there's another mine over there. We're gonna check that out. And I see a big trash pile. We're gonna go check it out.
While
too.
driving on the desert, Aqua Chigger stops his car just a few meters away from one of the many abandoned mines in the Mojave Desert. It is said that hundreds of hikers that have gone missing in this region may have actually fallen into one of these mines. And if Aqua Chigger hadn't been paying attention, he would be in deep trouble.
Don't worry, I'm not going in it by myself. Look at that incline. That is awesome. There's a rock down there. Whether or not we could actually get in it. Man, I'd love to go down in there though. Ready? Yeah, it went down a ways, probably 7,500 feet. Run over here a little bit, see what we got. These are all pads where they had buildings and stuff to get the ore up out of there. Not sure what that is. Gold something. I don't see a date though, unfortunately.
Most of these mines were built during the California Gold Rush in the late 1800s or early 1900s. At the time, prospectors were looking for gold, silver, and other valuable minerals. However, many of these mines were quickly abandoned when resources were depleted or when mining operations became too costly or unprofitable.
I was doing a little research and I came across this air base. You see, it goes down through there, down to there, and on the ends of these there's something weird. I can't tell what it is. I'm just looking at it from Google Earth, and this is the airstrip. There's something really weird looking way out there.
While looking through Google Earth, Aqua Chigger finds what's supposed to be an abandoned airstrip from the 1950s. And in the end of it, there's something really odd, something that he can't quite explain by looking at Google Earth. So he drives a few miles to find out, and this is what he saw.
Oh, okay, so this is concrete. I think the rest of the runway was steel mats. Oh yeah, that's right, they had like spokes going off of these things, the end of it here. It's really kind of strange looking. That's what we're looking at, is the spokes. I'm gonna get out for a minute and just kind of look around a little bit, and then we're gonna take a road, hopefully up that direction. There's a hood. Something weird off to our side we're gonna go look at.
Aqua Chigger gets out of his car to look at this bizarre structure that he had found through Google Earth.
They built it for water, I guess.
He walks towards this mysterious structure that was built in the middle of the Mojave Desert. It actually looks as if some sort of water tank or something like that.
Isn't that bizarre?
Whatever this thing is, it's one of the many mysterious structures found on Google Earth at the Mojave Desert, and if we take a look around, we'll find many others. The thing is, there's something really strange about this place, and it seems that most hikers and explorers seem to agree. It's not just a vast, desolate landscape. There's something eerie about the disappearances and sightings in this region that makes it one of the most mysterious places in the United States. In your opinion, what could have happened to the experienced hiker Kenny Veach? Could it be that he accidentally fell into one of these mines while searching for the M Cave, or did something else happen to him? And what mysteries do you think lie beneath some of these mysterious structures found in the Mojave Desert? This is it for now, but we do have more videos. Don't forget to check them out, and don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. And I'll see you guys again.
You there?
In just a few moments.
It's haunting.
We got another one over here. What are those?
Va caminando allá. Que cambia de forma de sí, cambia de forma.
Mira la de mira. Una bruja, man.
Let him add.
Holy. When you went by
What is
and I turned
going
it
on?
on, and the eyes disappeared.
Hi, I'm James Lafleur and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. Today we're going to be taking a look at unbelievable moments that were actually caught on camera. From eerie encounters with mermaids and mysterious creatures to an ancient mystery that was uncovered by a YouTuber after finding a bizarre sign on Google Earth. These and many more strange and unexplained videos that will definitely make you go, Are you guys ready? Because this is going to be a wild one. Well, let's go.
Why does he sound and look AI?
Now, I don't know about you, but one of my favorite things to do is traveling to the beach. And when I do so, I like to stare at the ocean and ask myself about the mysteries that lie deep within.
What's that?
I mean, there has to be much more to the ocean than we would ever imagine, being that 80% of it is still unknown. And if we take a look at certain ancient maps, there are loads of them that depict drawings of mermaids and other mysterious creatures. But it's not just ancient maps. Mermaids were also very much present in many cultures such as Celtic culture, Greek mythology, and the list goes on. Now, could it be that sailors encountered such creatures, or is it just a legend, a bad time story? In 2021, a fisherman known as Sauce 90 began having these bizarre and mysterious encounters while on the ocean. And after going viral with several videos, he disappeared from the internet.
About mermaid.
Now just recently, Sauce 90 began uploading videos once more of these mysterious encounters of what people believe to be evidence of the existence of mermaids.
Absolutely, you've never seen anything like this? No.
But before I show you these videos, let me explain how it all started.
Sauce 90, and we just out here, we're chilling.
It all began with him hearing strange vocalizations at night in the middle of the ocean.
Out here chilling. Hear it. I hear him. Where's she at? What the is that noise, bro? What is that noise?
As a fisherman and spending most of his time on board, he began experiencing strange things.
Where are you?
Don't talk to her.
This is crazy. I heard it. I heard it. I hear it. Crazy.
In this particular video, if you pay close attention, we can hear what sounds like some sort of vocalization, as if this creature, whatever it is trying to communicate with him. It is a popular belief that mermaids try to lure people in by singing or enchanting sailors, and I guess this is exactly what was happening with Sauce 90.
Can you hear me? Yo, that was instantaneous, bro. Oh, I gotta watch my step out here, man.
The thing is, not only was his account banned for some mysterious reason after publishing these videos, he was recording them live, which would mean that this is possibly the real deal.
Yo! Where are you? Oh, that's over here.
Why am I actually believing
Wait, no, now it's there.
I kind of believe it, bro.
Strange,
Could it
isn't it?
possibly
But
be-
here's where things get even stranger.
Possibly be pre-recorded?
We got another one over here. What are those?
Probably talks to his chat.
On each side of the boat? What are those trails called? What's something swimming fast underneath that water? Something swimming real fast underneath that water.
In this particular video, we can clearly see that there's something swimming side by side with his boat. And if
So
all
much
of this
things
weren't strange
pointing
enough, a couple
in
of weeks
different-
after posting this video, his boat was approached by a
October,
scientific laboratory of some sort, and both Sauce 90 and his crew were caught by surprise.
Sauce 90. The
Could be
bit
a
is legit
fish
here.
or something.
Peep game, let's be sneaky.
I believe it. It's the only one I
We're gonna be
believe.
out here doing testing. Testing what?
It's just weird.
What
'cause
the
there's
you guys
some
testing? That's what I want to know.
beliefs that could be possible.
Sauce
Why
90
am
has
I-
heard certain things out in the ocean, and
I
then
don't know,
my
I'm
TikTok gets banned, and then shows up my boat. It's too many coincidences.
A couple of months go by and there's no sounds, no sightings, nothing. This is until this happens.
Oh yeah. Whenever you set it up and just tell me
docks,
because I
though?
will invite you.
Hey yo, you hear that?
Like when you get in.
I know what the that is. That bitch followed me to in. Oh, at the docks though?
Just a couple of days after, Sauce 90 goes back to his commercial fishing trips, and on one dark night, he finds a mysterious bone on the ship's deck. After posting the picture to Instagram, there were many internet users stating that this is possibly the tail of a mermaid. Now, being someone with a certain level of expertise on marine life, Sauce 90 is unable to identify the bone, so he takes it to an expert, and this is what
Today
happens.
was the day. I got a call back from the Whaling Museum, and they had an expert there who was willing to talk to me about the bone that I have found.
Don't know what it is.
Yeah, everybody's saying they never seen nothing like it. Usually the bones that come up are like vertebrae and stuff, but
Hold
nobody's
on.
seen anything like this.
Step out the car or I'll arrest arrest for what?
Absolutely. You've never seen anything like
Resisting
this?
arrest. I didn't. She didn't.
I don't know what it is. That's crazy.
Could it actually be that Sauce 90 has evidence of the existence of mermaids? And why is it that these mysterious creatures are trying to communicate with him? Now, just recently, he posted another video where we can see that there's something once again swimming next to his boat. On that same night, he captures something swimming very close to his boat, so he gets his camera and tries to snap a video of it. And this is what he saw. Did you see that? Now, whatever this thing is, most internet users agree that there's something there and that it could be a mermaid. But I want to know your take. Do you think that mermaids possibly exist hidden somewhere deep down in the ocean? And what do you think about Sauce 90's encounters? Do you think that this is possibly fake and that he's doing this for views? Or do you think that this is the real deal and there's something else going on here, something far more sinister? What's your take? Now, when it comes to outdoor activities, Mount San Jacinto is a go-to destination for hikers and nature lovers. Located in Southern California, Mount San Jacinto is a beautiful place surrounded by wildlife and towering forests. And every year, around 200,000 people visit this region with the intention of camping, hiking, that sort of thing. But besides all of its beauty lies a very dark mystery. It's also known to be a hotspot for mysterious sightings and unexplained disappearances. For instance, in 2020, there were a series of hikers that went missing for unknown reasons, and these cases remain unsolved to this day. There are several theories to why this happens in this particular region, ranging from dangerous people who live in the area to unexplained phenomena. It was also in 2020 that a series of unexplained phenomena happened in the region.
What the? This changing different shapes, bro. It was just a circle.
Look!
On October 14th that same year, a YouTuber by the name of Mario Jimenez was driving to work on Route 62 when all of a sudden he spots something odd nearby. He gets his camera and immediately begins to record, and this is what he saw. What appears to be a massive unknown object can be seen hovering nearby, and after posting the video to YouTube, it left internet users baffled but a bit divided. Some believe that this is a blimp, and it actually looks as if it could be, while others state that a blimp wouldn't be flying that close to so many wind turbines, which kinda makes sense. However, if we try to zoom in and replay the video a couple of times, it's very difficult to affirm if this is indeed a blimp or something else entirely. But this is not the first time something like this happens in this region of California.
I've been in the game.
In 2022, a mysterious phenomenon was seen by many different people in Palmdale, just 100 miles north from Mount San Jacinto, and this is what was caught on camera.
Dude, I almost just destroyed my car. I would have got so bad, dude. Because, dude, if you destroy this car, I have a car, and if I destroy it, I have to pay 20K just to repair it.
In this particular video, a family was celebrating a birthday party when all of a sudden they spot dozens, if not hundreds, of luminous objects nearby. At first, they thought it could be fireworks, maybe a meteor shower or something like that. But this is when they start realizing that this thing does not behave like anything they had ever seen before.
Yeah, they're moving, they're not going straight.
The thing is, that night, many other people noticed the same mysterious phenomenon in other places in Palmdale. Check this out.
It is weird, man. What the hell is it? I mean, the one over there looks like it's moving like...
It's not burning up.
No.
So... That's so trippy.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, where's Daddy? I don't know. Oh my god, I got goosebumps.
Papa! Come here, hurry!
Tell Jody and them!
What is that? What is that? Hurry! Hurry!
Are you in GTA now? Like fully in?
Not.
Are they lanterns?
No. Something good.
Whatever these things are, it seems that most people agree that these are not lanterns, balloons, nor anything like that. So, what are they?
I know what they are! I know what they are!
They're gone. They're still there. They're farther away.
Now what makes this all very interesting is that just recently something very similar was seen in Wichita, but this time during the day. Check this out.
Does anyone have any idea what's flying over Wichita right now? I just was on a walk and I saw these out to the west, and I thought they were birds or balloons at first, but they're moving in a perfectly straight line with no flapping or anything like that, so not a clue what they could be. They're flying very smoothly though.
In this particular video, an internet account by the name of Velo Ace captures something really strange in Wichita. Now, according to Velo Ace, these are not balloons nor drones, and at first, I did think it could be just a balloon launch. If you take a look at videos of hundreds of balloons flying, it actually looks as if it could be the same thing. But then I noticed something strange. If we compare the object's speed with the building that's static on the ground, it seems as if the objects are moving too fast to be balloons. Not only that, they appear to be flying in formation and not erratically like balloons would. And they don't seem to be drones to me, but I could be wrong. So if these things are not drones nor balloons, what are they? Strange, isn't it? But here's where things take an even stranger turn. A couple of weeks after, a landscaper known as Ivan Green was working somewhere in Guadalajara, Mexico, when all of a sudden him and his team noticed something very odd, something that wasn't supposed to be there. This is what they saw.
This guy had 5 stars, and I forgot that anyone could enter my car. And he just got in my car, and then I had 5 stars.
Did you see that? What appears to be a mysterious round object can be seen spinning silently in the sky. After being posted to the internet, it amassed thousands of views and hundreds of comments, and most people were completely baffled by it. However, there were some people who stated that this is possibly an upside-down umbrella that was somehow uplifted by the wind current. So I began researching the topic and I found more videos, and in them, it's not very clear that this is an upside-down umbrella, even though it could be. Now, if all of this weren't strange enough, it gets even stranger. After replaying a couple of these videos in slow-mo, I found out that in the very beginning of Ivan Green's video, we can see 2 small objects crossing the sky at very high speed. Now, taking into consideration that the average speed of a small bird is between 10 to 30 miles an hour, it's very possible that these are not birds. It could be something else entirely. But the question is, what and why were they flying next to this mysterious object that some believe to be an upside down umbrella? But I want to know your take. Why do you think Mount San Jacinto is such a weird place full of strange phenomena? And do you think that this is an upside down umbrella, or is it something else entirely? Located in southern Ontario, Canada, is a native tribe known as the Ojibwe, one of the largest indigenous groups in North America. From the early 1900s to the 1970s, the Ojibwe often spoke of a mysterious creature that roamed the woods, known as the Old Yellow Top.
I'm up here.
Your car is almost dead.
This mysterious creature, while similar to what many today call Bigfoot or Sasquatch, had a distinguishing feature: a patch of yellowish hair and brownish
I
fur.
didn't buy one yet.
Now, even though most people would say that Bigfoot is just a myth or a bad time story, to the Ojibwe tribe and many others, Bigfoot is considered to be very real.
No.
Why'd you jump out?
They say don't be scared when you see one or anything like that.
I don't have no remote
Well,
control.
I was scared.
Die.
Not only that, southern Ontario is considered to be a hotspot for Bigfoot sightings, and there are dozens of stories of people who have supposedly encountered this elusive creature. And it was on a beautiful sunny day that a hiker came face to face with this mysterious creature known as the Old Yellow Top. On December 2013, just a few days away from Christmas, a YouTuber known as Timber Giant Bigfoot was hiking in southern Ontario in search for this elusive creature. And after hours of walking deep into the woods, he began feeling as if he wasn't all alone. This is what happened.
I thought it was a wood knock, or it's more of that nut breaking sound I heard. It's back in this way somewhere. There's the shelter. I just came all through there, checked the stones. The stones are all still there. I don't know. You know, a lot of the time when I hear things out here, as soon as I hear it, it's pretty much the end of it. It's already stopped. Something could be right in front of you back here. You wouldn't even know it.
After hearing mysterious knocking sounds, he spots what looks like some sort of shelter. Now, being that he's in the middle of the woods and that there's no one out there, he knows that this is possibly not made by a human being. So he decides to follow the knocking sounds in hopes of capturing something on camera. And this is what happens next.
There's something back there. I see nothing.
Car backflip is wild.
Oh, come on, it's right there.
I'll go. Okay.
I have my glasses
roll over,
on.
please.
Girl,
Roll over.
look at that.
Roll over. Roll over. Stop. Roll over.
Holy. That's what's making the noise. Holy.
Hey, there we go.
Oh crap, I lost it. Holy. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that's making the noise.
At this point, Timber Giant spots a huge creature in the distance. It does not look like a bear nor anything like that. And whatever this thing is, it's clearly making the knocking sounds that he was talking about earlier.
You're joining? Okay. I did.
I'm guessing it's probably. Look at it here. It's probably like, I don't know, 150 feet away.
After remaining silent and watching the creature closely for a few minutes, he makes a knocking sound in the attempt to communicate with this thing. And this is what happens.
If you can't join, I'll try and join.
I don't know if I should do this or not. It's not even. Holy, where is it? Where's it? Oh, look at this. Holy. I gotta take my shoes off.
Whatever this thing is, it stands up and quickly walks away. Timber Giant does what anyone would do, and he walks over to where this creature was, and he finds a couple of rocks and some fruits.
I look for some footprints. Look at this though. Holy. The stone is even warm. Look, there's where it was smashing things with it. Look at this. The stone's right underground.
What he doesn't realize, however, is that this thing was watching him from afar. After posting the video to the internet, it caught a lot of attention, and most people seem to agree that this is possibly one of the best video evidence of the existence of Bigfoot. One internet user even stated,
"Oh my
when it threw its head back, I could see the eye and cheekbone perfectly. Great job."
I did not just get
Now, I'm
my
not
car
exactly
stuck
sure
on
if I
me.
can see an eye or a cheekbone. What I do know, however, is that this is definitely not a bear, nor anything like that. But I want to know your take. What would you have done differently in this situation? And are you also able to see the creature's eyes and
I didn't try to
cheekbone
join.
in this video?
Oh. Alright, bro.
The world that we live in is full of beautiful and mysterious places to visit. From the amazing mountains of Machu Picchu to the ancient city of Bagan, it would take years traveling across the world just to get to know most of these places. However, in today's world, there's something that we can do to help us travel way faster and pinpoint the exact place that we want to go to, and that would be Google Earth. For the past few months, several YouTubers have been using Google Earth to find interesting places to visit, and then actually venturing into these places and sometimes coming face to face with the most mysterious things. This is the case with Desert Drifter, a YouTuber who's been doing this for quite a while now and just
you call
recently
me?
came across something truly fascinating.
Did you say pimp?
While searching for new places to visit on Google Earth, he came across this mysterious symbol on the ground, something that actually looks like an X marks the spot. Now, thinking that this can't be something natural and sensing that there might be more to this place than meets the eye, he chose this particular spot to start his trip and explore the surroundings. Little did he know that he was in for a surprise.
All right, let's get rolling. There's no trail up this thing. It's just a pick your own adventure kind of deal.
While climbing to the top, he does a quick Google search on the symbol and he finds one blog post about it with not much information on it and nothing else.
I have no idea if there's been any more light shed on this thing or if it's ever been investigated by archaeologists. This thing appears to be shrouded in mystery.
After getting to the top and exploring the surroundings, he quickly comes to the conclusion that this is most likely man-made. But the question is, who made it, how long ago, and what for?
Circle. There's another, like an inner circle, cairn of rocks in the middle there.
Desert Drifter takes his drone out and notices how it's made with extreme precision, as if it's some sort of compass. Not only that, he realizes how it looks like a medicine wheel, something that Native American tribes used to build sometimes to align with astronomical phenomena, very similar to Stonehenge. But to this day, most of these wheels remain a mystery. Just so you have an idea, the oldest medicine wheel in Alberta, Canada dates back to 5,200 years ago. So it might just be that he came across something very, very old.
Just had an interesting thought. I'm standing here just trying to follow that line out and see, is there anything on the horizon that's obvious? And I don't see anything, but I just remembered there are supposedly 2 petroglyph panels somewhere east of here. How curious would it be if those were in sort of perfect alignment with this structure?
By now, Desert Drifter starts realizing that this symbol might actually be pointing towards something, taking into consideration that the only horizon line that's visible is towards the west, and this is exactly where one of the spokes with the circular enclosure is pointed at. So taking notes of the GPS coordinates, he drives over to this place to find out, and this is what happens. After driving for half an hour, Desert Drifter stops at the first cliff he finds where the symbol was pointed at, and for his surprise, he finds mysterious petroglyphs.
That's interesting.
Just to make sure that this is not some sort of coincidence, he continues on driving west to another cliff, and this is when things take a very strange turn.
Once again, you got the mountain pretty prominent, and I see that there are a lot of cliffs down here. So let's go check those cliffs out. I was about to give up.
It seems as if the more Desert Drifter followed the symbol's path, the more things he found, up until the moment that he came across something truly unbelievable. Check this out.
Well, shouldn't come as a surprise at this point. There's our mountain again. There's the first set. The sun angle is making some odd shadows, but it's what we got. Definitely looks like a bison to me.
After coming across a series of odd shapes and a cavern full of markings, he comes across what looks like some sort of giant hand carved perfectly into the rock.
Like, look at that. It's like somebody gouged out a whole right hand. Huh. It's kind of weird. Kid you not, it's like it's warm in there.
After doing some research, I found out that this is most likely in White Mountain, Wyoming. And Wyoming is a place full of ancient mysteries. Places like the Devil's Tower, the Medicine Wheels, the eerie legends of red-haired giants, and a number of unknown petroglyphs.
At the Legend Rock site, you see the little alien guy? Over here, you think it looks like a brontosaurus. These petroglyphs here, they're saying are 6,000 to 8,000 BC.
These are just a few of the mysteries that surround the state of Wyoming. Now the thing is, to this day, it's a complete mystery to how this hand was carved into the stone wall. While some believe that these carvings were made by pregnant women giving birth, others state that this was most likely done using some sort of ancient technology that we have no knowledge of. Scattered throughout the world are numerous ancient sites that hint at the use of mysterious technologies, methods, and tools that remain largely unknown or misunderstood by modern researchers. These sites suggest that ancient civilizations might have possessed advanced knowledge or capabilities that we know very little or nothing about. And what's really bizarre about this specific carving is the size. It doesn't look like a regular sized human hand. It looks like a giant one. Not only that, this is a human carving on sandstone made nowadays. The precision from both carvings is quite different. The carving in White Mountain is perfect. Taking into consideration that it was made thousands of years ago, there's something indeed haunting about it, but I'm not exactly sure what. Could it be that this sign that Desert Drifter found on top of that mountain was pointed at something else other than the carvings and the petroglyphs? Something that maybe could help us uncover some of the ancient past. But when it comes to finding strange structures on Google Earth, there's one that's been baffling a lot of people for quite some time, and that would be the Sage Wall in Montana. For the past couple of years, several people have been traveling over to the Sage Wall to try to find out if this is possibly a megalithic structure built by an ancient and forgotten civilization, or possibly just a natural phenomena. Now there's a really big chance that this is just some sort of natural formation. However, there are a few things about the Sage Wall that makes us wonder about what really happened in the past.
Y'all see this? If this was man-made, if this wall and the other side over there, perhaps that side used to be stacked up better, and there was some kind of channel here.
Not only does the wall look like it was perfectly put together, there are several straight lines and perfect 90-degree angles all over the place. One of the things also noted by a YouTuber named MTN are these mysterious nubs, very similar to what you can find in certain megalithic structures built all over the world.
Here's another one of those bowl shapes. Again, I'm not an expert, but you can definitely imagine primitive people using this to mix, or even using this as the other side of the Lego piece for those nubs.
To make things even weirder, there's what appears to be tool marks scattered throughout the Sage Wall. These tool marks would maybe suggest that this is not a natural formation, but then the question would be, who did it, how long ago, and what for?
Giant nub right there. Right here, that's really odd. I've got kind of small hands, 7.5 for those.
Now here's where things take a really strange turn. Around the Elkhorn Mountains, where the Sage Wall is located, you'll find several out-of-place artifacts, one of them being the Tyser Dolmen.
And so here's Tyser Creek down there, and this is the Tyser Dolmen. Check out that critter. Amazing, huh?
Now, a dolmen is a type of ancient stone tomb, usually consisting of large upright stones supporting a flat horizontal stone, forming a simple chamber. Dolmens found throughout the world usually date back to 3000 BC, which makes us wonder if the Sage Wall and the Tyser Dolmen may actually date back to something like 5,000 years ago. So taking all of this into consideration, could it be that this is all just a coincidence, or is the Tyser Dolmen and the Sage Wall part of a lost and ancient civilization that we have absolutely no knowledge of? In many different cultures all over the world, you'll hear these bizarre stories of people who have encountered mysterious beings that can somehow transform into animals or sometimes into humanoid creatures. In North America, most of these beings are popularly known as skinwalkers or Wendigo.
There's more? I see you. Can't run away. What the?
Oh my god, oh my god. Dude, this thing is a weird creature. It's not human. Oh my god. Like a gargoyle. It's like a gargoyle, man.
In Mexico, this mysterious being is known as Nagual. And in Japan, you have the Obaki. Now, in most cases, you'll hear stories of people who supposedly encounter these things, and they talk about a human that they saw in the forest or in the woods, sometimes even inside their homes, and all of a sudden this thing transforms into an animal, or sometimes even a spirit or a shapeless form.
I'm gonna tell you about some experiences that we had, or EMS go out on our calls. We see some weird stuff. We got a call all the way out in isolated part of the reservation. Traveled out that way in our mid-unit ambulance. We're sitting there in the middle of the night, probably about 3 o'clock in the morning. So all of a sudden, we just saw some, like red balls bouncing all over in front of our med unit. And they kept going back and forth. I go, dude, I'm gonna turn on the lights. Because they looked like dogs chasing each other is what it looked like. Sure enough, one went by and I turned it on and the eyes disappeared.
Is it just a coincidence that so many people all over the world share similar stories, or is there something else to it? Just a couple of months ago, Fernando, a security guard who works the night shift somewhere in Chile, noticed that one of the fences had tripped the alarm system. When he went to check the CCTV cameras, he was left in complete shock.
Ahí está. Se va acercando al cerco. Ahí está. Activó los sensores.
Clarito, sí.
Y ahora atravesó el muro. Ahí va caminando allá. Salió el perímetro, calla.
Como que cambia de forma de
Sí, cambia de forma.
Vuelve a entrar.
Whatever this thing is, it can be clearly seen tripping the alarm system, and just after that we can see it sort of jumping over the fence. This is when all of a sudden this thing seems to transform into what appears to be a humanoid figure. After being posted to the internet, many people suggested that this could be a water droplet on the camera lens or maybe just some sort of insect, but it's not. If it were to be something like that, it wouldn't have tripped the alarm system. So whatever's going on here, it could just be that Fernando captured a nagual or some sort of entity on camera. But it doesn't stop there. In another video captured by a security guard in a small town named Piedras, we can see something very similar.
Mira esto como de luz pasando, pero no se graba muy bien, y luego después sale como un señor, mira, se para ahí y como que se convierte en un señor, mira.
What at first looks like an orb of light can be seen in the video. Then moments after, it seems to transform into a person. Then the strangest thing happens.
Se queda ahí, ahí todavía está corriendo el reloj de la cámara, se está grabando, mira, se mira como dos cabezas, pues dos personas se mira ahí atravesadas la misma vez.
It seems as if this person morphs and we can now see two different people in the same place. Now it could just be that this is a problem with the camera compression, but the security guard was pretty much creeped out by it, as if he had never seen anything like this. Not only that, most internet users seem to agree that even though this could be a glitch in the camera system, it's still very strange. Moments later, this person turns away and simply vanishes into thin air. There's no silhouette, no shadow, it's as if it never existed. But I want to know your take. Do you think that these videos are just a trick of light or something like that? Or is it possibly evidence of the existence of skinwalkers, nagual, and mysterious beings that roam the earth?
Oh my god. Like a gargoyle. It's like a gargoyle, man. And it's like 35 feet away. And
well, this is it for now, but we do have more videos. Don't forget to check them out, and don't forget to leave. In today's world with work, responsibilities, and endless to-do lists, it's no surprise that when the weekend or holiday arrives, people are eager to get out of town and just relax. Just so you have an idea, around 100 million people book hotels and Airbnbs every year. That's a lot of people, isn't it? Now, most of them are hoping to relax and have a good time, which is what usually happens. But sometimes, things can go wrong in the most bizarre and unexpected way, sometimes turning a peaceful getaway into a real-life nightmare.
At her Airbnb. Tell me that is not a camera.
What the hell? Yo, I just came from my Airbnb.
And today, we're going to be taking a look at the scariest and most unexpected Airbnb and hotel experiences caught on camera. Are you guys ready? Sit tight, because this is gonna be a really wild one. in just a few moments.
Oh my god.
Watch my eyes.
Aí, galera, chegamos. Olha ela aqui.
It is weird, man.
See, that's kind of a blast that I did.
Hi, I'm James Lafleur and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. Today we're going to be taking a look at time travel. Is it really possible? Did it already happen? And is there any video evidence of such a thing? We're also going to be taking a look at superhumans with supernatural abilities, including a man that was discovered just recently to be somewhat immortal. There's also this mysterious video of a supposed giant that was caught on camera at a city just 30 miles away from the infamous Varginha UFO case. These and many more creepy videos such as glitches in the Matrix and unexplained phenomena. So sit tight because this is going to be a really good one. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. Every single day, thousands of people look up to the sky and ask themselves if we're really alone in this universe. I mean, it is a really good question, and being that every now and then people get to see strange things in the sky, it's become somewhat of a trending topic.
It is weird, man.
Oh my god.
But just recently something really bizarre happened, something that made the entire world look up once more and ponder if it's really just us, or if there's something else possibly hiding up there. On June 5th, 2024, just a couple of weeks ago, a Boeing Starliner was sent to orbit and everything was going as it should. This is up until the moment that it docks. When that happened, they had technical issues, and these technical issues became a nightmare. Not only were they stuck up there for an indefinite period of time, just a couple of months after, they began hearing sonar-type sounds emanating from within the ship.
I'll do it one more time and I'll let y'all scratch your heads and see if you can figure out what's going on. Here we go.
Now, it didn't take long before this became a really big topic all over the internet, and because at the time no one had any idea about the true origin of the sound, it soon became a mystery and most people were asking the same question. Is this coming from an alien civilization, possibly hiding up there somewhere, or is it just a coincidence? Now let's just say that there's something hiding up there. There should be video evidence of such a thing, right? Well, not even a month after the Starliner was launched, this happened. On June 19th, an internet profile by the name of Les.M.Sens was having a really good time with some of her friends somewhere in Tampico, Mexico. This is until they all notice what looks like a glowing round object that appears to be hiding within one of the clouds. Now keep in mind that they were about 900 miles west of Cape Canaveral, where the Starliner had launched just a few weeks prior. This is what they caught on camera.
Ahí va, míralo. No manches.
Vamos a transmitir en vivo.
Se está viendo. Estamos abajo de él. Sí, ponlo.
A ver qué.
Estamos mero abajo de él, literal.
At the time that Les was recording this video, she was still unsure what it was that she was looking at. It had this bizarre circular pattern, and at times, it seemed to glow from within the clouds. It was all fun and games until they start realizing that whatever this thing is, it's possibly not a strobe light coming from the ground. Now a bit creeped out, they continue on recording just in case, and this is what happens next.
¿Qué es eso?
Now completely creeped out, Les and her friends are pretty sure that whatever this thing is possibly not of this world. If we take a quick look at the video, it becomes quite clear that whatever this thing is, it's shining from behind or within the clouds, as if it's trying to hide for some mysterious reason. This, for instance, is how a strobe light will look like from the ground, and as you can see, there's a streak of light that's always visible, which is not the case in this video. Now what makes things even stranger is the fact that the following months there were many other sightings. It was as if there was some sort of party going on and we were not invited.
Não, você é doido. Não, eu vou pegar e levar pra casa. Não tem linha não. Lógico que tem, é via Bluetooth. Deve ser igual.
Recorded from the 27th floor somewhere in Etobicoke, Ontario, Canada, we can see what looks like a cylinder-shaped object hovering in the sky. Its speed and direction is pretty much consistent. It's as if there's something controlling it. Not only that, in the very beginning of the video we can see what looks like a cloaked object move upwards very quickly. On May 2023, just 1 year prior, something very similar was seen in Texas. Check this out. After being posted to social media, the video caught a lot of attention and most internet users were divided. Some believe that this is some sort of flying humanoid, while others state that this is just a paraglider. However, if this were to be the case, there should be a visible parachute, which there isn't. If we replay the video a couple of times, it becomes very clear that this thing is flying at a consistent speed and direction, which would mean it's not falling down. But this would only be possible unless there's some sort of propulsion system. So this is either a jetpack or it's something else. However, jetpacks look like this or they look like this. So not only does this thing not look like a jetpack, it kind of looks like it's morphing at certain moments. Not only that, jetpacks don't fly that high nor for that long. So whatever this thing is, it has to be something else entirely. Something maybe similar to what was seen in Monterrey, Mexico back in 2006, a phenomenon known as the Bruja of Monterrey. Back at the time, jetpacks were not something you'd see flying around. So I want to know your take. Do you think that there's possibly something unknown to man hiding somewhere up there? Or is this all just a big coincidence? And have you ever seen anything like this before? Now, I'm not exactly sure if you're the type of person that likes going to the beach, traveling, that sort of thing. But there's one particular place in the world that everyone must visit at least once or twice, and that would be Cozumel in Mexico. With a population of just about 100,000 people, Cozumel is often known for its scuba diving spots filled with crystal clear waters, vibrant coral reefs, and Mayan ruins. So as you can imagine, this is exactly the type of place that you'd feel as if you're in a Leonardo DiCaprio movie. But recently, Cozumel became the center of attention, only this time not for its beauty, but because of something far more sinister. Just about a month ago, a series of mysterious sinkholes appeared along the island's pristine beaches. It wasn't just one or two. It was 12 of them, so as you can imagine, this left tourists and locals pretty much scared. After being posted to the internet, the videos caught widespread attention, and it didn't take long before there were dozens of crazy theories like underground tunnels and things of such. However, experts and researchers quickly shrugged it off as naturally occurring springs. Now, I'm pretty sure that they know what they're talking about, being that there was a massive storm nearby and springs are indeed influenced by waterfall, but still, it doesn't explain certain things. For instance, while researching the internet, I found no records of something like this ever happening in Cozumel before. I mean, if it's such a common occurrence, why are there no other videos or articles about this? Not only that, the next day the springs completely vanished into thin air as if they were never there.
El 6 de julio del 2024, un ojo de agua que estaba brotando muchísima agua justo enfrente del portal Maya. Pues miren, es aquí, era aquí. Aquí estaba exactamente el ojo de agua. Vean, se tapó. Ya no hay nada.
And one of the things that caught loads of attention was how perfectly round they looked, as if they were artificially made, or at least this is what a lot of people were pointing out. And to make things even weirder, that same week it also happened at Carmen Beach
En Playa del Carmen. Sí, amigos, justamente frente a Playita del Carmen tenemos un ojo de agua muy parecido al de Cozumel.
and other countries. Strange, isn't it? So what's really going on here? What's your take? Could it be that these are just naturally occurring water springs, or is there possibly an unseen and unknown reason behind all of this? Now, I don't know about you, but when I was younger, I used to think about time travel all the time. Is it actually possible, and does it already exist somewhere in the future? And is there any evidence of such a thing?
Stephen Curry, and in 10 years, I'll be with my dad, and we'll be watching you.
Well, maybe there is, and I'm about to show you guys the best video evidence of the possible existence of time travel. But before we go on, let me explain exactly how was it that time travel became such a trending topic in the past 100 years. In 1935, a Royal Air Force Marshal named Sir Robert Victor was flying over a disused airbase in East Scotland. The airbase had been empty for years, and it was while flying over it on a very rainy day that Sir Robert noticed something odd. While flying through a thick cloud, the rain completely vanished and the sky turned blue. At first, Sir Robert didn't know what to make of it, but it was when he looked down that he saw as if the airbase had shifted right in front of his eyes. The airbase was all of a sudden fully operational with people dressed in blue and several yellow airplanes parked on the runway. At this point, Sir Robert was very much confused, and years later, he wrote a book about it. Now, what happened to Sir Robert is considered as a time slip, and it's a very strange phenomenon where people supposedly experience time travel for a brief period of time.
なぜ？これなんだ？箱か。名刺入れかなんか。じゃあちょっと重たい。あ、これ手鏡です。はい、手鏡だ。
For instance, in this particular video supposedly recorded in the 1980s, a reporter comes across an iPhone 13 that was locked inside of a drawer. And at first, this video was considered as a possible time slip, but later on, the original uploader changed the description stating that the video was actually a TV series that was recorded in the early 2000s. But because there's very little information about it, I guess, we'll never know. Now, what makes Sir Robert's story different and very much credible is the fact that the airplanes back in 1935 were silver in color, but in 1939, they began painting them yellow and Navy personnel began dressing blue, which is exactly what Sir Robert saw that day. But here's the thing, after Sir Robert's incident, there were many others, and some were actually caught on camera. In this video recorded during a TV show from the 1980s, a woman can be seen holding what looks like a smartphone, and with it, she seems to be recording something in landscape mode. Then just moments afterwards, she switches the phone to portrait orientation to review whatever it was that she had recorded. This is insane. There were no phones that looked like this back in the 1980s. So what is going on here? Just so you have an idea, the first LED touchscreen phone that actually looked like this was invented by LG and it was named Prada. It was released on December 12, 2006, almost 30 years after this footage was taken. The creepy thing about this video is that if we slow-mo and zoom in, it actually looks as if this could be some sort of touchscreen phone. Strange, isn't it? But it gets even stranger in this next video uploaded by History in Color YouTube channel. The video was originally recorded in the 1930s somewhere in Amsterdam, and in it, we can see bits and pieces of how life was back in the 1930s. Everything seems to be as it should. This is until a specific scene where we can see a woman coming out of a shop. She seems to be holding what looks like a mobile phone, and if we slow-mo and zoom in, it seems as if she's actually talking to someone. Now, being that the first mobile phone was invented in the 1970s, it would be quite impossible for such a thing to happen. But it doesn't stop there. In a video posted by ScoopView YouTube channel, a woman can be seen coming out of a DuPont factory in Massachusetts. She also seems to be holding a mobile phone of some sort. Needless to say, the video caught a lot of attention, and while some believe that this is possibly proof of time travel, others think that this is just a small portable radio or some sort of hearing instrument from the 1930s. The only problem is, it doesn't look anything like the hearing instruments that they had back at the time, and the small portable radios weren't that small. I quickly began researching the internet just to find out if DuPont was by any chance developing wireless phones back in the 1930s, and I found absolutely nothing. Not only that, the first transistor was not invented up until 1947, and the first wireless phones that were developed in the 1980s were heavy and huge as bricks. So whatever's going on here, this could actually be video evidence of time travel. But it doesn't stop there. It just gets stranger and stranger. In this next video posted to YouTube of a Mike Tyson fight that happened back in 1995, we can see what looks like a woman holding a smartphone.
He got away from prior to prison. Cus D'Amato once told him your greatest asset can become your greatest weakness. So he's been working a great deal on his movement the past few months.
At the time the video was uploaded to YouTube, it caught a lot of attention, and many internet users were saying that this is just a Kodak camera or maybe a Casio camera. Which in this case it could be, even though the footage isn't quite clear, so it makes it really hard to tell what it is that we're looking at. But when it comes to time travel caught on camera, things just get stranger and stranger. In this next video posted by The Human Coffee, a boy can be seen coming up to Stephen Curry back in the early 2000s and telling him how he would be really big one day and that he would be watching him. Now notice that he's wearing a Golden State Warriors t-shirt that did not exist back at the time. Pay very close attention.
Stephen Curry? Your dad played in the NBA? I bet you want to be just like him.
Stephen.
I came back to tell you something. You'll practice hard, and you will be. And in 10 years, I'll be with my dad, and we'll be watching you.
Strange, isn't it? After doing a quick research, I found out that this is possibly a commercial that was aired for the Golden State Warriors back in 2011. The only problem is, they never explained how they did it, and after being uploaded to YouTube, the video caught a lot of attention and internet users were totally divided. Some believe that this is computer generated and that the boy was inserted into the video. Others think that this is possibly one of the best video evidence of time travel, and well, maybe it is.
I came back to tell you something.
Some internet users pointed out that they actually saw this video before it became a commercial, which is kind of strange. Not only that, there's something even stranger that was pointed out by an internet user, and he says, "For your information, this is post Steph getting drafted to the Warriors by 3 years. But the implications of Steph being a leader of the Warriors also seem to be implied, which I don't think happened yet as of the age of the commercial. In other words, Stephen Curry only became a big star in the NBA between 2014 and 2015, which would mean that this commercial was made before that. So even if it was planned, CGI and all that, how did they know? There's also the fact that at the time this commercial was released, it was not possible to do such a thing with artificial intelligence. Not only that, Stephen Curry and his dad seem to acknowledge the presence of the boy, which would mean that this is either one of the best commercials ever made in terms of computer editing, or this is possibly the real deal. But I guess that we'll never know. Now when it comes to time travel, there are many more videos such as this one, where a man apparently saves himself from an accident. To this day, no one knows exactly why both men look alike, and why one of them knew that something was going to happen. Some theorize that this is a person that went back in time to save himself from this possible incident. In this next video, recorded in the 1970s, a man can be seen wearing clothing way ahead of his time, and everyone noticed it.
And we do mean wool, brave the frigid wintry blasts of zero weather, dressed in everything from earmuffs to such mysterious get-ups as this. Hiya, stranger.
Now when it comes to time travel, there are several videos and photographs that we could analyze, but the real question is, does time travel exist somewhere in the future? And are these videos and photographs possible evidence of such a thing? What's your take?
Están confirmando que no van a ser partidistas.
More than 100 years ago, in 1911, a group of miners were digging at a site in Nevada known as Lovelock Cave. They had been digging for days looking for bat guano, a highly valued fertilizer at the time, but instead, they found something truly unexplained. What appeared to be giant skeletons and artifacts of unknown origin were scattered throughout the cave, and at the time, this was considered so fringe that it ended up featured in several articles and outlets. Normally, this discovery would have gone unnoticed, if not for the fact that the Paiute native tribe had an entire legend about red-haired giants inhabiting this very cave thousands of years ago. Now because of this, what was once considered just a bad time story became one of the biggest mysteries of all time. Were giants alive in the past? And are they still alive today? Now for some mysterious reason, in the past few years there have been dozens of sightings of supposed giant beings. In Canada, Mexico, Thailand, and many other places. And just a few weeks ago, something truly bizarre happened in São Tomé das Letras. Now, São Tomé is a small town located in the state of Minas Gerais, Brazil, and it is widely known for its mysteries.
Ai, galera, chegamos.
Sightings, and unexplained phenomena. And it was while touring the town that a group of friends noticed what looked like a giant being. And this is what they caught on camera. In the video, we can see what at first looks like a very tall person in the distance.
Olha aqui. Olha aqui embaixo o tamanho dos caras, ó. Olha o tamanho do pessoal. Olha o cara.
At first, I thought it could be an optical illusion, and I guess that most people thought the same thing. It's when they zoom in that it becomes quite clear that this is possibly not some sort of illusion. If you take a look at the trees, they don't seem far from the person being recorded. Not only that, in a second video that they uploaded, we can see the person walking side by side with the trees, and this person still looks as if it's 8 to 9 feet tall.
Não tem cabimento, senão. Olha pra você ver o tamanho do cara. Tá não. Pega lá, Juninho, tô descendo. Olha lá, Juninho. Pega lá, Juninho. Olha lá, Juninho. Olha lá, Juninho. Pega, Juninho.
Not only that, the group of people and everyone around them seemed legit creeped out by what they were seeing. After being uploaded to the internet, the video caught a lot of attention, and most people seem to think that this is an optical illusion. And well, it could be. But the problem is, most people can't seem to explain how this optical illusion is happening. And I guess this is because both the person and the trees are not in different optical planes. Not only that, São Tomé das Letras isn't exactly your typical place. For instance, it's only 30 miles away from the Varginha UFO crash that supposedly happened in 1996, where it is said that the Brazilian military captured an alien. It's also known as a UFO hotspot where people usually see luminous objects going into caves and never coming back. There are also several magnetic anomalies and supposed entrances to a mythological place known as Agartha, or Hollow Earth. There are many caves that have been shut by the military for unknown reasons. So I'm not exactly sure about this one. I want to know your take. Do you think that this is just an optical illusion, or is there something else going on here? Now, when it comes to bizarre and unexplained things caught on camera, it doesn't stop there. On August 2024, an internet account by the name of Tins was somewhere in Perth, Australia, when all of a sudden she decided to record a plane that was flying by. And this is what happened. Did you see that? As she begins to record the video, we can see what looks like 2 or 3 orbs around the plane. Then, as she pans the camera to the right, we can see what looks like a really bizarre anomaly in the sky. After posting the video to social media, it amassed thousands of views and hundreds of comments, and people were completely baffled. While some believe that she was possibly recording from behind of a window and that this is just a reflection, most seem to agree that there's something really strange about the entire video. What are these orbs, and what is this massive glitch or object in the sky? Some suggest that for some mysterious reason, she was able to catch a glimpse of another dimension or alternate reality. Others stated that this could be a massive ship of some sort that was hiding in the clouds. Now, I'm not exactly sure that this is what's going on, but I can't seem to find any other explanation. But when it comes to unexplained phenomena, it just gets stranger and stranger. Just a couple of months ago, most TV cameras were pointed at the World Wrestling SmackDown that was happening in North Carolina. Everything was going as it should, up until the moment that someone in the audience notices something very odd about Montez Ford. Check this out.
Exclusive items and so much more, all at the Rec Room in downtown Toronto, open through Sunday.
Montez Ford appears to glitch or freeze for some mysterious reason. And this isn't just 10 to 20 seconds, this is minutes long. Now, what's really strange about this video is that if we slow-mo and replay a couple of times, you'll see how it really looks like Montez Ford isn't even breathing. He's not moving at all. Now, what's even stranger is that this isn't the first time such a thing happens. There are many other videos of artists, players, and TV hosts glitching the same way. To this day, there's very little explanation to why this happens. Some theorize that it may have something to do with MK Ultra, a supposed secret program focused on researching mind control. Others think that this is possibly evidence of the simulation theory.
I'm so confused. Why aren't these things moving?
But I want to know your take. Do you think that this is possibly a hoax, or is it the real deal? And could it be that giants are still living somewhere in this world, hidden from us? Now, I'm pretty sure that at least once or twice in your lifetime, you've heard about a man that goes by the name of Count Saint-Germain, a well-known aristocrat and alchemist from the 1800s. Most people who have heard about the Count usually know that he was considered by many as a man of knowledge. What you probably don't know about him is that everyone that met him used to say the same thing, that he always looked young. Just so you have an idea, in 1759, Voltaire, a well-known philosopher, wrote a letter about him, and in it, he stated that the Count knew everything and never died. Strange, isn't it? At first, it may seem like a friendly compliment, but the deeper we go into the Count of Saint-Germain's life, the more it becomes clear that there was something very sinister about it. Now, despite being officially pronounced dead in 1784, there were several people who claimed to have met with him after that, and Anton Mesmer was one of them. In the 1900s, almost 100 years later, socialite Annie Besant and author C.W. Ledbetter claimed to have encountered with the Count several times. It's not just one person, you see, it's several respected personalities that seem to share the same sentiment, that the Count was cursed with immortality. Some think that because he was an alchemist, he had found an elixir of life. Others believe that he was possibly a time traveler and went by several names like Plato and Nikola Tesla. To this day, his real name and real date of birth remains unknown. But here's where things take a really strange turn. I began researching the topic just to find out if there are other people out there with the same superhuman ability. And I actually came across video evidence that may actually suggest that there's a hidden gap of knowledge in our world, one that for some mysterious reason only a select few possess. In this particular video uploaded by internet user Kwang Fox, we can see a master of martial arts using the power of Qi upon a sheet of paper, and this is what happens. In this particular video, a group of people is recording a man that seems to be using some sort of superhuman ability to pierce a sheet of paper without touching it. It seems as if he's using some sort of ancient technique known as Qi Kong or Qi Kong to manipulate his body's energy that allows him to somehow control things around him. Now, this isn't the first time that someone demonstrates something like this. In previous videos of mine, I featured a man known as John Chang who could supposedly do similar things by using some sort of forbidden knowledge. It's the sort of thing that you'll find spread throughout ancient history and ancient texts. And it's quite astonishing that nowadays, very little is known about these techniques. It's as if the deeper I went into this topic, the more I had a feeling that if there is a way to fully unlock the power of our mind, it's most likely being hidden and kept away from the rest of us. On March 2010, a woman named Ilya was inside of her apartment somewhere in Norilsk, Russia, when all of a sudden she noticed something really odd while looking out the window. So this is when she did what anyone would do. She got her camera and began to record, and this is what she saw. Now whatever it is that's going on here left Ilya completely baffled, so she went back inside, told her husband about it, and this is when they both went over to the window to watch this mysterious being. At this point, Ilya and her husband began theorizing, what is it that they're looking at? Is it possibly the sun reflecting on this person, or is it something else entirely? Now, being that I don't see the sun reflecting anywhere in this video, I don't think that this is the case, and it seems that most internet users agree. While some believe that this is possibly an alien humanoid being, or even a superhuman, others think that this is just a strong light inside of that room reflecting onto the person. Now, I'm not exactly sure that this is the case. What I do know, however, is that there were many other internet users leaving comments stating that they had experienced and seen something like this before. There's also a moment where this thing, whatever it is, seems to stare back at the camera, and this is when the camera starts glitching and freezing. Now, this could be just a coincidence, but the question remains. Is this some sort of human being with supernatural abilities, or is it something else entirely? Now, when it comes to superhumans caught on camera, it doesn't stop there. In 2014, Michael Grubb uploaded a very bizarre video to YouTube where he shows us some of his telekinetic abilities.
Real quick, Michael Grubb, AMI. This is also with Kyle Lavelle, AMI. I'm trying to see if we're going to be kicked out of here, because that's the real concern.
At the time, the video caught so much attention that it ended up being featured on the Travel Channel and many other documentaries. Check this out.
Almost. So as you can see, that's kind of a blast that I did.
Michael seems to use some sort of telekinetic ability to control the wind. Now, because there were so many people suggesting that this could be fake or that he was using fans, he ended up recording a 360 video to show that this is not what's going on.
Meet me at LSIA, and if you embarrass me in front of him, I will kill you.
But there are no fans. Anytime I do something, you have immediate results, and you can look all around.
Could it be that certain people are actually able to unlock hidden potentials of our mind and body, such as Alexei Kurochkin, who has been training his telekinetic abilities for quite a while now? There's also this very bizarre story of a man who lives somewhere in Tanzania. His name is Ismail Azizi, and he was recently interviewed by the YouTube channel Afrimax. In this documentary, they explain how Ismail has an eerie ability of coming back to life every time he dies.
We had come to bury him, but just before the ceremony started, he came out of the coffin. Everyone there immediately ran away because it is terrifying to see someone you know is dead come back to life.
Now, despite facing numerous accidents, illnesses, and many other bizarre events, Ismail repeatedly comes back to life.
Following year while farming, I was bitten by a snake. With no one to help me, I went to the doctor only after the poison had spread throughout my body. It didn't take long for me to die. This time, my family came back because I spent 3 days in the morgue, which was longer than I had ever been dead before.
Needless to say, his family, neighbors, and locals in the town began fearing Ismail. Not only that, they thought he was some sort of sorcerer, and because of that, they set his house on fire. 3 days later, he came back to life again.
I continued to live, but I felt that there was something wrong with my life. Every time I died and came back, my body felt very strange.
Strange, isn't it? Now, could it be that Ismail is suffering from some sort of curse or witchcraft?
Show it to the camera. Watch.
Look. Watch my eyes.
G'day, boss.
Or is it possible that people like Ismail and Count of Saint Germain are gifted with some sort of supernatural ability? I want to know your take. Do you think that there's some sort of forbidden or forgotten knowledge that we have little to no access to, or is there something else going on here? Well, this is it for now, but we do have more videos. Don't forget to check him out, and don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. And I'll see you guys again. In just a few moments.
Look at that streak across the sky, y'all. 2:48 in the morning.
Metal, né? Na frente da câmera. Tava nublado.
Just flying around. Just in case it starts doing weird movements.
Looks almost like an angel.
You zoomed in?
Yeah.
Somebody's walking around out there very close to the tent.
Have an update regarding the time traveler.
I messed around with my little sister's camera, and we just found something. Like, look at her face.
Hi, I'm James III and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. Today we're going to be taking a look at mind-blowing phenomena caught on camera. From the unexplained videos of a supposed time traveler that was caught on camera this week, to a mysterious stone with supernatural powers that was uncovered deep in the woods in Brazil. These and many more creepy videos of encounters in the woods, unexplained glitches, and paranormal activity. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. Now just picture the following situation. It's a beautiful and sunny day outside, and you're with your friends or family and you decide to go for a walk. Everyone is expecting to have a great time, and this is exactly what happens up until the moment that you look high up in the sky and you spot what looks like some sort of metallic object.
I was recording video, but then it disappeared. Where'd it go?
Kalmışsın. Değil mi?
Ne var böyle?
He?
Niye kuşlar altın gibi parlıyor?
Beyaz parlıyor.
Just in case it starts doing weird movements. It's predator.
So you get your camera, you zoom in, and it's not an object. It's nothing like you've ever seen before.
My phone's up. Kind of. Okay, so.
This is exactly what happened with a family in San Antonio, Texas a while ago, when they spotted what looked like some sort of flying humanoid with wings. This is what they caught on camera. Check this out.
Where'd it go? Yeah.
What's going on, guys? Garrett here, and in this video we're going to be talking about how to transfer your character from Xbox One, Xbox 360, PS3, or PS4 over to the brand new PC version of Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, if you guys do enjoy the video at hand, make sure you guys drop this video a like. Let's go for 69 likes. If we can crush that number, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you are new to my channel, hit that subscribe button because I upload daily GTA 5 videos. So without further ado, let's jump right into this step-by-step guide on how to transfer the PC, and on top of that, things that you will not be able to transfer when you go to PC. Dun dun dun. There is that factor. There are things you cannot transfer over. So let's jump right into it. So what will you need to transfer to PC? Well, first of all, you are going to need a copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC. So you're going to either buy it from Steam, from the Rockstar Warehouse, or from some third-party website that will allow you to have GTA 5 on PC. On top of that, Xbox Live account, you need your social club. Right into the next set of information. GTA Online character and progression data, along with the opportunity to change your character's appearance again. If you wish to complete the transfer later, you can return to this option via the online selection of the pause menu. So you don't need to do it right then and there, but it is recommended if you want to go ahead and transfer your character, you do it right when you go ahead and open PC. Once you've chosen to transfer your previous character and progression data, the transferable in-game money, RP, and rank of all previous characters will be displayed. Data on multiple systems will be prompted to select one set of data. You can only transfer one set of character progression data for your social club account on PC. Now, what does this mean exactly? I don't want you guys to get a little confused here. What this means is you will only be able to transfer one of your character sets. So if you have a character set on PS4 and a character set on Xbox One, you can only choose one of those two. Or if you're transferring from Xbox 360 or PS4, or let's say you have character sets on all 4 consoles, you can only pick one set. So ideally, it's going to be your highest rank, your richest, your most geared character set. So an example, I mainly play on the PS4. I'll be transferring my character from the PS4 to the PC. Now, just so you guys are clear, and I will mention this later on, just because you transfer from the console does not mean you will not be able to play your character again on the console. Let's say you get, $100,000 extra dollars and enter into GTA Online. So that is how you transfer your GTA Online character and progression data to PC. It's very simple, guys. Hopefully you follow the step-by-step guide I have just given you, and I think it's very easy to go ahead and do so. Now, I do want to make some notes so you guys understand what you can and cannot transfer to GTA 5 Online on the PC if you're transferring from previous consoles. It might be a little bit of shock to you, but this is the same, I guess, thing that they had back in the day. So what will be transferred? Any money earned in-game will transfer. Any rank in RP, you'll have the same rank that once you transfer, you'll have the same rank. Game progress. Any GTA Online progression will transfer, including all unlocks, contacts, jobs, trophies, and stats. Items and properties will be transferred, including weapons, attachments, vehicles, vehicle modifications, properties, clothing, and all aspects of character appearance will be transferred. Character-owned items, an example, clothing, weapons, will remain in the character's inventory and will not need to be repurchased in-game on PC. Vehicles will appear in the same garage as they were left in before the transfer. Next up, creator jobs made within the creator will be transferred. Your crew's existing crew information will be available when you transfer. And lastly, achievements and trophies will also be transferred. Now, this is the sketchy part that a lot of you guys will be blown away by. Things that will not be transferred. Purchased in-game money. You cannot transfer purchased in-game money. So let's say you just finished buying $10 million in shark card money, or 10 million in-game money, and you have not used that money. Any money you have not used will not be transferred. So you will not be able to transfer your money from PS4 that you just bought shark cards for over to the PC. It will not transfer. My biggest recommendation to you, if you have a ton of extra cash and you know it's from shark cards, go ahead and buy a garage full of adders. Well, Garrett, why would you buy a garage full of adders? The reason for this is because you will then have the adders. Once you get the PC, you can sell the adders for some additional money. Basically, your way of getting your money's worth, technically, on the PC edition. Published jobs, playlists, bookmark playlists will not be available if transferring across console families or to PC, so you cannot transfer playlists, bookmark jobs, or any of that sort of stuff. Leaderboards, world records, and personal bests will also not be transferred. And lastly, Snapmatic photos within the game will not be transferred. So that's a lot of...
So why are none of my businesses here? Where are all of my businesses? I had everything. I had a submarine. I had fucking everything. Fucking everything else. Yeah, so it's like you either get all the houses and the cars that you had and the rank that you had, but no way of making money anymore, or you start all the way over again. I mean, they literally just robbed me of over $100 million. I had the fucking facility, I had an office, they were upgraded, I had the submarine, the weed, the cocaine, the fucking counterfeit cash. I had fucking everything. I had just got a hangar. I think I got that hangar. Or that, whichever one was the cheapest. That one. Just got it. No, it was over here, sorry. Now, I have $300,000, and I need to figure out how to turn that into a business.
Yo, you the cat that took the clubhouse out of receivership? I'm like, the manager.
I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. I used to have this office and I had all of my fucking best cars in here, and they're all gone. Where are all my cars at, dude? I hope I have all my fucking cars still. Even though you robbed me of my fucking garage. I want to know how that works now.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
Dude, I got robbed so bad, bro.
It's on the way. I'll get back to it then.
had all of the, I had so many cars from the casino wheel spin. I thought that was the hypercar. That's not even a hypercar, man. That's so fucking aggravating. And it's like, why even fucking play the game anymore? Literally robbed all of the shit. I don't even have a house over there anymore. The closest house I have is the same distance. It'd be one thing if you like stole half of it, but like you stole all of my means of money, dude. The fuck is grounded too now? I'm beyond tired of this shit.
With the time capsule.
It just got really quiet really fast.
Aqui, gente, ó. Acabou de baixar aqui no Corvo Blade aqui, ó.
I'm telling you right now, that back there is not real.
This looks like a portal, this looks like a door.
Hi, I'm James LaFleur, and you're watching the Impossible Channel. Welcome aboard. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the channel with notifications on for more videos like this. There's been loads of strange things going on the past few months, so I decided to bring you guys some of these strange and mysterious events caught on camera. From people having mysterious freakouts in airplanes to unexplained glitches in the Matrix to creepy videos, today you're in for a treat. Are you guys ready? Well, let's go. In today's world, because of technology, it's becoming more and more challenging to actually trust what it is that we're looking at. Now, I'm not just talking about artificial intelligence replicating people's voices, pictures, and videos. I'm actually talking about the fact that a couple of decades ago, you would see something strange in the sky, and it would automatically trigger the possibility that you're looking at something from another world.
What the is that in the sky? The is that? Bro, what the?
Está brillando tanto. Ahí va. Vamos a ver. Aquí está arriba de nosotros. Pues sí, y sí, pero eso puede ser un dron, mira, nos está viendo.
Nowadays, unfortunately, because of drones and technology, it's quite difficult to classify what it is that we're looking at. And this is sort of what happened in Medellin, Colombia about a year ago, in June 2022, when several people were surprised by a very strange object in the sky. And this is what they saw. Check this out.
Like, what? Wait, airplane? Airplane's making the noise, this one. It's gonna land there, like there's an airport there. Guys, what? No, this is not a, is it a weather balloon? Zoom out.
What appears to be some sort of metallic object can be seen hovering quietly above Medellin. Now, even though the object could be a balloon, most people who were seeing this agreed that it looked like something else. Not only that, the object appeared to be stationary for more than 30 minutes and it caught the attention of several people around the city.
Bueno, aquí podemos observar en el cielo de Medellín Hoy lunes 27 de junio. Un objeto estático